Let's fucking go. More Kickstarter reviews. Let me post this to Twitter. Use your vote. Election day is almost here. Find official information about the European elections. No. But thank you, Twitter. Live with hashtag Kickstarter reviews. Live with our monthly. Because that lets people know that we do this every month. Except for next month. Well, actually, I might be able to do it next month, but I'm trying to figure out my timeline on that. The monthly Kickstarter reviews. Time to find some ChatGPT scams and $100,000 open world MMORPG games with 5 paragraphs of explanation and no video. Game div. This'll work. Getting pushed to the side, is that okay? Okay, that's live. Good thing is too, let me quickly go over what we have to drink today, and then I will jump to Kickstarter. Of course, I got some Pepsi, because I need something just to like keep me hydrated throughout the day. I brought some Buffalo Trace. Probably one of my favorite bourbons. Favorite budget bourbon. I think this is a very good value or money spent when you get when you're choosing your bourbon. I understand people like their Maker's Mark. I think Maker's Mark is a little bit more chemical in taste than I like. Buffalo Trace, similar price range, and I think better. So we're gonna be drinking that. Maybe mix it with a little bit of the Pepsi. We'll see. See how it goes. I will put that over here on my makeshift bar. Next up, I have Amaro Montenegro, which is like, I think if I had to describe it, I think it's like an orange-forward bitter liquor. It's not super bitter, but it is a little bit bitter. So I'm thinking that that would actually mix pretty well with the Buffalo Trace, and maybe with my Pepsi Pineapple. We're gonna see. That's what we might start off with. And then last but not least, certainly not least, is, come on, bitch. One of my favorite liquors, Rambui. I fucking love this. It is so good. It is very sweet. It's definitely got sugar in it, let's put it that way. But it has honey, so that's probably where the sugar's coming from, right? Aged Scotch, honey, herbs, and spices. It is a very, I would say, floral and honey-forward liquor. Definitely thick in consistency, but very good. And it's one of the ingredients in the very classic Rusty Nail, along with rye whiskey. And not that excitingly, I brought my whiskey glass from home so I can drink out of it. My super expensive, like $1 whiskey glass. Actually, I don't know how much it was, but it wasn't expensive. Oh shit, Lazy Fangs. I didn't have my OBS running. Hold on. Scammed. I can fix it. I can fix it. Just wait. There we go. Alright, so let's start with a drink first. Let's get this going. Let's start off very simple. This is what is this? 23%? 23% alcohol. I'm gonna be mixing this with some Pepsi. Get ourselves a little bit of energy. Get the buzz going. I have had food, so don't worry. Let's see, how do we want to mix this? With that. It does have a good flavor. I didn't know what Amaro Montenegro tasted like, And that's always scary for me when I buy new liquors, but I really like this one. It's like if you took an orange bitters, like an Angostura orange bitters, and you just made it a little bit less bitter and a bit more sweet, and then made it into a full drink. I think it's good. Perfect. Oh, that's really good. That is really good. I was hoping that would mix well with the pineapple flavor. Yeah, that's really good. Nice and simple. I wish I had some ice cubes. Alright, let's fucking get started. Wait for the drop. Where is it? Hold on. I love this song. It's from Might and Magic 8. Good song. We'll keep that in the background for when we want to talk. Okay, let's see. Al Jazeera, Radiant Echoes. Oh, Al Zara. Okay. Don't Kill Them All. Macabre. Lone Fungus 2. That's very on point for a game. Guns and Wheels, Gladmort. RP7, a slot roguelike. Okay. That's worrying. Indigo Park Chapter 2. I know Indigo Park Chapter 1 because I think you guys told me about it. Wait, are these currently live? These ones are all currently live, but I need to filter it by actually live projects. That's better. More like Slut Roguelike, Ayo. Kokoro no Pro. Didn't we see this last month? A pro wrestling themed visual novel? I don't remember. Okay, Al Zara, Radiant Echoes, a vibrant tribute to JRPG classics. Bring peace to a world on the brink of war by working together for the power of the elements in this 3D turn-based RPG. Okay. Projects we love. Well, I guess we're going to see that. It's from French people, so I'm not too excited. Alright. We're starting off strong today. Ancient pact has been broken. This looks a lot like what my game is meant to look like. As war arrives on our shores. Ayla! No! She looks nice. Mobile game vibes? I mean, maybe a little bit. We'll see how much it costs first before I get too angry at it. I think it's like the character designs that kind of give it that mobile game vibe. Yeah, I mean, I think it looks pretty cool. Starting off strong today. What do we got here? How much for your game? $30, 30 euros. Yeah, that's pretty fair. I think that's pretty fair for what it is. Does it have a demo? Does not have a demo. But they're clearly showing a lot of, hopefully, gameplay. I think they are. That's pretty fair. I think that's a pretty good looking game. For me, it does give that kind of like mobile game vibes. I think they could avoid that by doing, You know, like Kenna? I think you'd be able to make that same claim with Kenna if the character design wasn't so good. But her character design is excellent. And doesn't give that mobile game feel. But that's all I can really say, because I'm not a character artist, I'm not really an artist, so I can't really describe why Kenna doesn't give me mobile game feel. But some of this does a little bit. But it still looks good, and they're about to reach English voice. Oh, they did reach English voice acting. Didn't they? Yeah. Battle management system, in-game codex is the next goal. Okay. Good for them. If you guys want to support this, I will give you the link in chat. We're going to keep a good pace today. Good pace. Unless there's something that really upsets me, like some massive ChatGPT scam, I promise they're going to be there. But we're going to get through all the good games while we are still sober. Okay. Don't kill them all. Is this kind of like turn-based strategy and base? Is this kind of like an antithesis to Orcs Must Die? Is now you're like, I don't know, saving the orcs, where you teach orcs how to feel. Okay, let's see how. So this is a fun idea. Let's see how it is. Teaching orcs how to feel. It's pretty fun. I like the art. Give me a lot of like clay vibes. Need a PSN account to play Ragnarok. Jesus Christ, dude. At some point, we'll watch the trailers from State of Play. Maybe on the weekend if I'm not too tired. This looks really good. This looks like a lot of fun.
We hope you like it. I'm Dan.
And Antoine from Fika Productions. We're the team behind Ship of Fools, and we put a lot of ourselves into this next game. We're super excited to finally be able to share with you Don't Kill Them All.
Don't Kill Them All is a turn-based strategy and base building game about orcs that goes beyond what you would expect of them. By embracing their emotions and discovering their inner passions,
it's like saving the pig.
will lead them on a journey to mindfulness.
I like that.
So the problem is that the orcs are broke because they keep killing everyone and wrecking everything in their path. So your job as their life coach is to help them navigate encounters in order to not break.
Dude, I love that they use the term life coach. It's just so... I love it. One of the dumbest things I can see on like LinkedIn is somebody who has like their tag as, oh yeah, I'm a life coach. Pay me $50,000.
All the resources and have something to take back home to your camp and enrich the orc clan. The next step is to start building some stations, which are pretty powerful structures that offer bonuses to your orcs.
Okay.
Stations require resources though, so the more resources you have at the end of combat, the more you'll be able to upgrade your camp, and the more your camp is doing well, the more your orcs are going to perform in combat. Now, let's talk about the orcs.
Magician.
Every orc is unique, and part of what makes them that way are their passions. So, like in life, passions vary a whole lot. And in the game, these are represented through skill.
Hold on, I want to see that.
Like in life, passions vary a whole lot. And in the game...
Okay, Bob the Nurturer. Gluttonous, there are bonds in the game, there's equipment, movement, stubbornness. I don't know what that dictates. Motivation, he's baking. Got a skill tree for baking. That's pretty cool.
These are represented through skill trees where you can invest points and unlock powerful abilities and modifiers. Baking, for example, helps motivate allies that have fallen in battle, whereas gardening can help you protect resources from afar by summoning thick vines that'll wrap around the target. We're big fans of strategy games, and we wanted Don't Kill Them All to be for veterans as well as people.
Hold on. Better not show this. Nintendo's gonna get upset at you.
And we wanted Don't Kill Them All to be for veterans as well as be welcoming to newcomers. The length of time it takes you to complete anything isn't really that important. What is important is that you're having a good time.
So for the art style of Don't Kill Them All, we were of course inspired by our last work in Ship of Fools, but this time around we were more confident to explore messier and more gritty textures because we created the orcs first, and we're really inspired by those characters and tried to be as imperfect as them because they are perfect as they are.
No, I like the progression of their art.
Making the music for
Style
Don't
on
Kill
this.
Them All is really exciting for me. I'll be taking inspiration from the Nintendo classics. I'm a big fan of the rare games, composers like Grant Kirkhope and David Wise. I want the soundtrack to be heavy and goofy, so trombones and percussion will be at the forefront of the orchestration. I'll be using mallets and hopefully bone instruments too, to really get that orc culture going.
2 years ago, when we launched Ship of Fools, we didn't know where it will take us. Now we're so grateful and even more excited to bring you this second game. We hope that you believe in this project as much as we do, because Don't Kill Them All will happen on PC and consoles in 2026. Until then, come join our awesome community on Discord.
Thank you for supporting us. Don't Kill Them All is a game about orcs, but most of all, it's a game about us. It's inspired by our lives, our resilience, and our ability to learn about ourselves. We believe that in each and every one
Dude,
of
they have a
us,
lot of passion. I
there's
like
an
it.
orc. An orc who needs a hug, a pat on the back, and a good job, my friend.
I like it. This is good. Yeah, this looks really cool. This looks like the kind of game that I would love to chill out with. Fuck, it's nice. How much are they charging for this? Digital copy at about $20. That's really fair. I don't do it often. Let me wishlist this. Because this actually looks really fun. If you guys want to support it too, and I think you should, it's already got full backing, so now they're just reaching some stretch goals. There's gonna be a fishing mini game. That's what we need. 6 days left to go, so if you want to grab it, definitely go grab it. That looks really great. Dude, shout out to this team. A lot of passion. I love it. Macabre Stealth Extraction Horror has really gotten a lot of funding, especially per backer. A fuck ton of money. $20 to get the game key. Let's see what it is.
What's the ratio? Is it 40?
Okay, I can see you're angry, but hear me out. You and your mates just stumbled into a rift. Think of it like a bubble of endless timelines, each different from the last. The problem is, entering a rift is a one-way ticket, and we need to figure out how to escape. Needless to say, I've been here for, quite a while. And that means I know what I'm doing. Ah, right. The, weird crawly thing. Well, it's hard to say, but I'm pretty sure it's a fourth-dimensional shape-shifting being that can transcend the timelines. There's only one word I can think of to describe it. Macabre. It searches for life forces to consume throughout the rifts, and with your recent arrival, it looks like meat's back on the menu.
Lord of the Rings.
Now, you're not entirely helpless. After all, you've got the atomic space shifter, which allows me to pull your consciousness back to my timeline, whether you make it to the extract or die trying. But Macabre isn't your run-of-the-mill alien thing. It's far more cunning. It stalks its prey, at first from a distance. And
This
then
is very
quietly
cinematic, but
gets
I'd like to
closer,
see some
waiting
actual
for the opportune moment.
unedited gameplay. Okay, this is a bit better.
Of course, you can't just pull out a blicky and blast poor Macabre away. It's a little more complicated. You're gonna need to be on the lookout for fragments scattered throughout the rifts.
Okay.
You can find them with your space shifter and bleed
Yeah, it
them
was,
from
wasn't
any
it? Hey,
timeline
Ken.
to yours. Fragments have many uses. We can craft tools and equipment that will help us deal with Macabre. But more importantly, I think they can help us find things that no one else has. And that's where the real adventure begins.
You and up to 3 friends have just stumbled into a rift, a bubble of endless timelines, each more intriguing and diverse than the last. But entering a rift is a one-way ticket, and now it's up to you and your mates to find a way out.
Jay, your game looks cool. It's kind of weird choice to just like wear a coat during an interview. But let me guess, they're from Australia. Why is he wearing a coat? It's not that cold, is it?
Fortunately, you meet a fellow rift enthusiast named Banjo, who will tell you everything you need to know about navigating the rift's dangers.
This feels kind of inspired by like Stalker and like GTFO, I think.
Well, almost everything. You see, when the rift was formed, it released Macabre, a shape-shifting entity from beyond our dimensions. Macabre's behavior is tied directly to
I
the
thought it was called
artifacts present
Macabre.
in each timeline, so you'll need to be equipped with the right gear to deal with each unique threat. Now, you're not entirely helpless. After all, Banjo has managed to evade Macabre, and he does this with a particular device he likes to call
The atomic space shifter.
With it, you will uncover fragments lost in time, allowing you to craft tools and weapons essential to overcome Macabre's growing power, and perhaps find a way home. But it's not just about survival. It's about the choices you make and the alliances you form. Will you band together?
I'll be honest, there's a lot of fluff here in terms of like speaking and not a lot of telling me exactly what this gameplay loop is going to be. It's very high level. Very high level. And that's not necessarily an issue, except that I still don't see... They keep talking about these fragments, but they don't ever actually explain... like what else there is and what you specifically do with them. They just kind of tell you, but they don't actually show you doing things in the game with them. What the fuck is this? Yeah, it's unlike creating it. I appreciate that, but I'm curious. Maybe I missed it or something.
You can find them with your space shifter and bleed them from any timeline to yours. Fragments have many uses. We can craft tools and equipment that will help us deal with Macabre. But more importantly,
tools.
I think they can help us find things that no one else has. And that's
better. I just
where
kinda
the
missed it.
real adventure begins.
You and up to 3 friends have just stumbled into a rift, a bubble of endless time.
I feel like I missed it just because it feels like then this guy, Jay was like kind of repeating exactly what they had said before, so I don't know, kind of confused me a bit. I mean, the game looks fine though. The game looks good. I think that this is going to be pretty successful for at least some period of time on Steam. It's got a lot of money from it, so I hope that they can create it. And yeah, it looks good. Looks like a game I would watch some other people play, but probably, I don't know if I'd play it myself. There's kind of this weird... For me, there's this weird difference between games that are more like strategic and hardcore, and I think I like those games better than the ones that are kind of these memey content creator bait kind of games. Not that these are bad games, but I kind of prefer to play something like GTFO. You guys know it. Than something like Lethal Company. I think they're both great games, but to me, this is more of my jam. When I'm watching Twitch is working on this, do you have a take on the trailer, The Wayward Realms? If I haven't, we will look at that. If that's on, if it's live, yeah, it's live on Twitch, so I will get to that very soon. I promise. It is on the docket. Oh, I didn't share the link. That was mean of me. If you guys want to support it, here's the link. Let's move on to The Lone Fungus 2. Prequel. Yeah, I'm going to try to go through all 153 if I can. So we'll get to it. Well, we have to because we start with the good stuff, and then we get to the ChatGPT games, or the clearly... I'm excited, okay. We're going to get to some great stuff. And we already see our first candidate for getting drunk. Lone Fungus 2, the prequel to the beloved Mushroomvania. Play as Greencap's whip-wielding ancestor in a quest of reuniting the mushroom tribes. This looks nice and cute. Yeah, I think that's a nice, cute little game. Mycology, no. Oh my god, they're asking for $37,000, bro. Look, your game... Sebastian, your game here is fine. It looks good. I think people will like it. What you need to do, and if you want, if you're ever going to watch this, just contact me. I'll hook you up with some publishers that would love to dive on this. And you can diversify your funding a bit. You could look, you got $11,000 on Kickstarter. You could have asked for $5,000, gotten $10,000, gone to a publisher, and made bank off of this. I think it's gonna be really hard to reach $37,000. But prove me wrong, please, because that'll mean that you get the money and you can make this game. Because I love mushrooms, go make it, but I think this is maybe a bit too much to ask for a game like this. We'll see. Original game sold well. Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean much. Because you need to be able to convert people from what's the word? Steam. Jesus Christ. You need to be able to convert people from Steam to Kickstarter. And if you don't have that conversion, which I think he's had some conversion, definitely he's got a Discord. I don't know how many people are on there. $1,000 people. I think that's a really good start. I don't think that that's enough to convert into $37,000. So you're good with the Kickstarter as a proof of interest rather than Kickstarter as funding? No. No, I think that if you use Kickstarter as a way to do proof of interest, you are kind of shooting yourself in the foot because eventually people are going... Look at it this way. If people type in Lone Fungus 2, I guarantee the Kickstarter is going to be one of the first things that pops up. And people are going to see then that it was unfunded. You just... If you're going to go to Kickstarter, you need to go with much less money than you actually need. Because it's a psychology thing. It signals to people that they don't need to give much in order to get this game off the ground. So diversify your funding then. If you have Lone Fungus 2, just go take it to an indie publisher. They'll give you pretty good deals. They'll be able to give you $30,000 like that. That's no problem to them. And you can get this to a much wider audience. That's my feelings on it. You can also do late backing. So, like you can do late backing for Kickstarter, but the project needs to be backed already. So ask for a lower amount, get the funding, and leave the Kickstarter open to receive some payment while you're still making the game. That's also another option. I think this game looks good. I think it's cool. It's just 37,000 is a pretty tough sell, even if the first game sold pretty well. But if you want to back it, there's the link. Moving on. Guns and wheels, fast tanks with big guns. Arena-based vehicular combat play in single-player online PvP or split screen. Buy a solo dev. Define solo dev for me, please. Let's check it out. Is that like VR? Solo devs build their own OS and compiler. Yeah, it's like this was like VR. No, the sheep. It looks like VR. VR compatible, I should say. Aiming feels like it would be absolutely a nightmare in this type of game. Yeah, this was recorded in VR. They look blurry, you're right, they do. You can easily tell which ones were. Want to know more? I think I get the premise. They have a demo? Wish list on Steam. A demo up on Steam? They do, they have a demo. And it has standard and VR. Okay. Honestly, if you have a demo, you really should put that, just like, download the demo now. Just put that right up at the top. I promise it. The amount of work that, if you have a demo, the amount of work that it takes to add a button there, compared to the amount of people that might click it, is absolutely worth the effort. And it shows people that you're very open to just showing off the game. Are the theory that demos actually hurt sales? No. I mean, if it hurts the sales, I guess it could be because the demo is shit. But you can explain it to me. No, this looks good. I think it's pretty cool. It's gonna be really tough reaching that funding goal though. I think games like this are a little bit... I think the niche is pretty small for Kickstarter for a game like this. I think you'd have a better chance going to like Next Fest and then having a Kickstarter. Or having your Kickstarter... Dude, Steam Next Fest is about to start. I'm sorry, but this was really bad timing because there's only 8 days left. You should have had this live while Next Fest was going on so you could show off this demo. And then at the end of the demo, say, go back us on Kickstarter, get the game at a discount or something. Because it's only $7. I mean, it's really cheap. It's a shame. It's a shame. I hope he ends up, James, I hope you end up putting this back on, you know, some future, just because I think your game's pretty cool. I think there's a market for it, but maybe the amount of money you're asking is maybe a bit too much. And you need to bank on utilizing like some stuff like Next Fest to help boost your sales. Either way, it looks good. Here's a link. Never miss a stream again. No, you will miss a stream. I will purposefully not upload a stream to YouTube just so Moobot is wrong. Glad Mort, Neo Geo, Dreamcast, and more. Humanity needs a bad guy. Game created for Neo Geo in homage to Ghouls and Ghosts, Metal Slug, also planned for Dreamcast PC. Well, those are some great games to pull from here. I have 170,000 with 707 backers. That's insane. Oop. $242 average? What the fuck? That's insane. I just said if someone is interested enough that they download the demo and try it, then all you're doing is taking an unnecessary gamble on a would-be buyer. If somebody's interested and wants to be able to try it before they buy it, though, then you're not taking a gamble on them either. It goes both ways. Let's see what it is.
We're delighted to announce our new Neo Geo game project, Gladmort. Developed by Chips and Steroids, produced and published by Pixel Art. This action platform game, in which you take on the role of a Black Knight battling demonic forces, is inspired by the gameplay of Ghost and Goblins and Magician Lord. Like its elders, its difficulty will keep you on your toes. The game is in its final phase of development. This funding campaign will enable us to finalize the game and ensure the physical production of the retro game editions proposed in this Kickstarter for this year, 2024. We're counting on you.
That's pretty good. When I said it was like inspired by like Metal Slug, I thought it would be a bit more fast-paced. You know, because Metal Slug is pretty fast-paced. But it is a little bit more slower. I don't think that's a bad thing, but that I was expecting something kind of, oh my god, booba. Something a bit different. And for $13 you get the digital game on Steam, so that's pretty nice. Along with the soundtrack. I think it looks alright. I'm curious to see how much. There is a demo. I wish they would have, you know, put this up at the top again. Once again, put it up at the top if you have a demo. I think it looks good. I think it's pretty cool. If you guys want to support it, here's the link. It's already funded by a very large factor. They've reached quite a lot of their stretch goals too. Next gen console, practice mode, t-shirt, oh shit, and a hard mode. Good luck to them. RP7, a slot-like RPG you have never seen. Okay, where you roll each step using 7 buttons on your keyboards or are custom-made. Oh no. Okay, not saying the idea is bad, but let me tell you, Kickstarters with peripherals are very difficult to sell. And it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money to send shit like that all around the world and get distribution. That's difficult. Let's put it that way. I've seen a lot of pitches where companies are like, "Oh, using this cool little thing will ship with the game," or you can buy, you know, externally like like you buy card packs to play with the game, right? I think Disney had something like this. I mean, Disney can fund it, right? But it's a lot of money to distribute and to store this shit in the warehouses around the world. It's a nightmare. So it's a lot of money that goes on behind the scenes for peripherals. Now it says you don't need to play it with that peripheral, but that you can. And I assume that it's part of some different backing tier, right? Where is it? Hero Edition for $311. Yeah, that's about right. For a custom controller to play this one game with. It just seems to me like that's such a waste of development money to make this that you only need 7 keys. Why are you forcing people? Not forcing. Why are you doing this where it's just like I don't know, something with 7 levers on it? Would you recommend pricing in USD for those in other countries, or does it matter? On Kickstarter, it converts to US. It converts to your local price. So I don't think it matters, if you ask me. You are in danger. You can't control yourself. Dude, so true. I like the game idea. I think that it's very simple, but probably difficult to master. But this is absolutely not a game that I would look at and say, yes, we need to make a custom peripheral to play the game with. I think the gameplay loop on this looks pretty addictive. It looks pretty interesting. Play the demo now, right at the top. But the peripheral is just such a goddamn waste of time and money. This is it. Like, this is their peripheral. Let me show me an actual physical version of this. Yeah, look at this. This is it. This is their peripheral. Do I really want to pay $300 to get this game and this giant ass box of levers when I can just play it on my keyboard? It's a one-use peripheral and it's massive too. It's so big. I appreciate the passion that went into making this and thinking that would be a cool idea, but holy shit, is it just a... I mean, maybe they do. It's South Korea. Maybe they're targeting this to I don't know, the Asian market, where maybe this is more acceptable or desired. But I know from a Western market, no. $12 you get the game. I think $12 is a bit too much for this kind of game. But they've got their funding, so who am I to complain? If you guys want to support it, I do think this game looks kind of addictive in terms of its gameplay loop. Looks pretty fun and hard to master. Don't buy the peripheral, please. Save your money. Indigo Park Chapter 2. I mean, we know Indigo Park. It doesn't have a trailer, so I'm not really going to look at it too much. Trench Tales is a gripping third-person shooter horror game set in a dark, alternative world inspired by the aesthetics of World War I and World War II. Okay. I'm intrigued. Let's see what it looks like. Dude, war never changes. Alternative universe. Okay, here's my initial take. The vibe is much stronger than the gameplay. I don't dislike their choice of doing third person here. But I also think that the aiming is kind of not that great. Gives me kind of Stalker vibes with some of the designs. Maybe it's like the masks and glowing eyes kind of gives me the... Hey Bunny Company, gameplay looks like a regular shooter. It kind of does. Yeah, it kind of does. It's like the vibe of this game is pretty strong. And their alternative universe seems kind of interesting. But the gameplay is really suffering. Like, this is cool. This is a cool design. I like it. Yeah, it's inspired by like World War I and World War II. But in an alternative universe. I mean, look, I'm glad that they got their funding because maybe they can get somebody on board to help with that, but it needs some work. When's their expected release date for this? March 2025, so about 1 year. That's enough time. $25 you get the game. I think that's fair. I think that's fair for what it is. I think the vibe is pretty cool. The universe that they're making seems to be something that they could explore other ideas in. But I'm willing to see more. I've seen a lot worse, especially on Kickstarter. We're gonna see worse. I don't know what it is, story-based, wave-based. It seems to be linear. But that's a good question. Main story game features side missions that expand upon the lore and provide opportunities for exploration and discovery. These missions may require revisiting locations, unlocking new paths, interacting with factions and characters. No, you're right. None of it was really shown. I would have liked to see more from the video. I think it's a good start. I'm not turned off, but I want to see more. But their enemy design, I think, is really cool. I mean, this shit is badass. This is fucking awesome. This is like some... If Miyazaki, if From Software made a Souls-like game set in an alternative World War I, World War II inspired universe, this is the kind of shit that would be there. I'm all for it. So yeah, I'd like to see more. It is backed. Got quite a lot of money, so hopefully something good will come of it. If you guys want to support it, here's the link. And we're gonna move forward. Which ones? Kokoro no Pro. Wayward Realms. I had to reload the page and it kind of fucked up the ones I'd already seen, so we've looked at these ones. Awake, Renown, Passageways, No Good in Hollywood. Apocalypse Girls, So Big Destruction. Let's Play Paper People Dating Sim. Okay. Oh boy. Kokoro no Pro. Why do I know that from somewhere? Isn't Kokoro no Pro an anime? Did we see it last month? You guys can tell me, because I always forget. Can't really judge anime via dating games because whatever I say is probably wrong and it'll probably sell, right? I'm with you, Kent. Even if I say this looks really niche and then it's got like $500,000 from the furry community, because of course you guys just seem to generate money out of thin air. Let's check it out. I remember it, no. We saw this last month. Kokoro no pro. We can watch it again. This is so good. Oh, fun to stream solo. Temporary background. Wait, what? I'm pretty sure you can't just use a background and say that it belongs to someone else and that allows you to use it. I'm not sure that's how copyright works, but okay. I mean, it's what is it? It's the Wrestling Girls visual novel. What else can I say? I think it's pretty straightforward. If you want to support it, here's the link. I'm pretty sure we saw this last month. We did, because it didn't receive funding. It ended at 39% funded. He was asking 25,000. Now he's asking 15,000. Yes, you can try again, which is exactly the problem of you shouldn't use Kickstarter to test ideas, because yeah, it's noticeable. And maybe it's for me because I do see these every month, so I notice ones that I'm pretty sure we've already seen. This isn't bad. This is only somebody trying again. It looks like they're breaking it up into parts. That's good. Asking for less money. That's good. But it really seems like they didn't actually change the game at all. Maybe they added some more screenshots. That's a good thing. But they should really just make a demo. Digital copy, $5. Copy, $5. There's breaking it up into parts, but charging. This is a free upgrade to Core 2. Okay, it's the same here. I mean, if you guys want to support it, I'll give you the link. It looks fine, not my type of thing, so I'm not gonna bash it too heavily. The girls look cute. Look, this one has abs, so that's pretty hot. Moving on. Holy shit, $500,000? What? This better be a damn good game for $500,000. Oh my god. Half of it is funded, you're not wrong. When did this go live? I'm really curious about that. Is there any way that you can see when it went live? They're leveraged. I mean, the X Pros, that's actually a very, 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 very good thing to do, is to bring in that prior experience and drop those names. It's like if you can drop the name, oh yeah, we're X Blizzard, you know, or I worked on The Witcher 3. It's like people are like, okay, if he can make this, he can make this. It may not be true, but people think it's true. But it does help at least to say that, hey, I've worked on a game of similar size or focus before, so I have experience at least working in this type of scope and maybe this team size. So it does help. It's risk management. Let's put it that way. Pre-alpha.
Welcome to the archipelago, a landmass of over 100 islands, steeped in political intrigue, forgotten magic, and a multitude of adventures to be had. Ours begins on Ijar, a remote island in the northeast.
That's this is ultra dynamic sky and weather. I recognize that lightning strike sound. Not bashing it, it's a very good plugin.
We have come to the town of Melhelm at the behest of Lady Ravensworth, stepmother to the local baron in search of information. Rumors have been circulating of strange occurrences around the tomb of Lord Godsend, a former rival to the baron who met his end at
really
our
low
own
FPS.
hands. We were sent to seek out Niles, an informant for the Order of Saint Latra. But it seems the door is locked. There must be another way.
I do like the approach of quickly following like a short quest to help showcase your gameplay. I think that that's really strong. They used to do that for like back in E3, right? To show, like Sony did that a lot with showing like 5-10 minutes of a game. They just would do a short quest or something. Very, very helpful.
Way in.
There are some red flags, in my opinion.
Not the friendly sort. Maybe he just needs a little convincing. Excellent. We have the information we need. Now let's be on our way. We have our goal, but there will be some obstacles in the way. It is up to us how we wish to achieve it. Combat. Stealth. Magic.
I have things to say.
Or using our wits and knowledge. Of course. Sometimes that might not be enough.
You're not gonna like what I have to say. I think I see a lot of red flags here. And in a lot of cases, this is, in terms of the systems, because I can't speak to the art, of course, right? Because I'm not an artist. In a lot of cases, this is nothing less than what I could make in terms of systems, like prototyping. This is prototype quality. This is like, this is even less than Elix. And if you don't know Elix, In some cases, I promise you, you may not want to. But this a very janky AA game with a lot of soul, but also some of the just most half-baked, not very enjoyable gameplay. I'm not saying that the idea is bad. But that there's a lot of assets on display here, a lot of asset packs on display here.
It looks like he may commit suicide. Suicide is badass.
No.
Thank you, Bunny Company, for the follow. Welcome to the stream, too. You know, this is Ultra Dynamic Sky. I'm pretty sure this is Fluid Flux that they're using here for the water system. And I'm not saying that these are bad things. Again, I'm pretty sure this is a plugin for climbing. There's red flags here if we're using things that we didn't make ourselves, and that always runs the risk of we don't know then how to optimize them or expand upon them or merge them with other parts of our game very well. You always run that risk. The combat looks bad.
Achieve it. Combat.
It looks really bad. And that's kind of about all this game seems to be so far is, I mean, I guess read book, walk around. If you ask me, I'm amazed that they got 200,000 from this. That's a ridiculous amount of money. Somebody is pulling in these big tiers. You have 16 people at $2,000. 17 people at $1,000. I don't know. There's something. I don't think this game is very high quality yet. I think it needs more work. It really needs more work. This is at best a first playable. It's writing on names. It is. I mean, there's nothing here in this world yet so far. We got asset packs. We have some nice plugins that normal people don't know are $40 on the Unreal Store.
Island in
okay,
the north.
But I know that this is $40. Fluid Flux is $300, and that's kind of looks like what they're using here. They just have good-looking assets, good-looking plugins. They merged them together, but don't really have any gameplay that matches that same level of quality in their assets. This needs more work. It needs a lot more work. They need to diversify funding, and they need to come to Kickstarter with a vertical slice and not what I would say is like first playable. Because if this is their vertical slice, that is a massive red flag for me. If they say yes,
it is up to us.
This level of combat quality is exactly what you're going to experience in the rest of the game. For over 100 hours of our open world RPG gameplay, you get to experience this. Yeah, that's a hard sell for me. Do they mention what phase of the game they're on? Our 4 pillars: scope, choices, consequences, role-playing. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think scope should be a core pillar of your game. Breaking into a guy's home didn't have much consequence. You're not wrong. That's like saying one of our goals for making this game is to have so much in our game that so much in our game at this level of quality.
Combat.
Procedurally generated has become a dirty word for me. Oh shit, did I miss that? Yeah, this is all talk, no walk. This means nothing. I mean, this just means nothing because we don't see this in the game. They say they're gonna have it, but it's like if you say you're gonna have it, I want to see this at this. I want to see what you already have and the level of quality it is, and what you showed me that you have and the level of quality that it is doesn't make me feel inspired and excited that the rest of the game is you're gonna have all these things at this half-baked, not even Elix quality. And Elix is very, very janky of a game. But even then, a lot of the systems were still a bit better than this. Large dynamic world, 140 square kilometers in size, larger than most modern game worlds. I don't fucking want that. I don't have enough time to play that. Give me a Witness level sized game. Let me enjoy it for like 20, 30 hours and go on my way. Look, a lot of people didn't like Outer Worlds, okay? I get it. It did some things poorly. But one thing I can appreciate that it did is respect your time. You had about 20 to 30 hours of handcrafted content in an open world RPG. I can respect that. Did I want the game to be a bit better? Sure. Will Elder Worlds 2 do that? Hopefully. But I like that. I like this, that they said, no, fuck this crazy amount of 300-hour bullshit. Just experience this 10th of the size, handcrafted. Outer Worlds, not Outer Wilds. Clarify. What do they tell, like, 2 horses and 2 ships is their goal? Do they? 2 types of ships to purchase. 2 breeds of horses. Roundseas and palfreys. 30 in-game lore books. In your 140 square kilometer size game, you have 30 in-game lore books. 1 major world event. Human and orc playable races, only 2. Books generated with AI. Dude, don't even say. This is $500,000 goal, by the way. 500,000. Cauldron Chronicles is first vertical slice. Doesn't even cost this much, I don't think. How much does our vertical slice cost? Do you guys remember? Okay, it does cost about that much. Gold Chronicles' vertical slice will cost about that much, okay? Craft more spells. I mean, look, let's put it this way. This is about... I don't know, this is just so fucking... Should have kept those parts silent, right? Why are they... I just don't get this. This shows a huge disconnect in the development team versus gamers. Because anybody who actually plays games, like us in chat, right? We play games. Do you guys play games? We play games. Anybody who plays games in chat knows that gamers right now do not want these massive time, infinite time games to play. It's becoming stale. It's becoming too much. And you are saying that your minimum goal to make this game is going to have very little variety. 2 horses, 2 ships, 1 world event, 30 lore books, and a 140 square kilometer size map. That is Daggerfall levels of stupidity. Okay, Assassin's Creed Unity. Urban environment, smaller maps, more dense, fine. Batman Arkham Knight, same thing. Let's move up. San Andreas, 36. Remember, 140 square kilometers for this new game. Skyrim was 37. And Skyrim did have a lot of empty, but I would still say Skyrim was pretty damn dense. Fallout 3 has a lot of empty. Oblivion has empty, but it's already pretty damn big. It takes a long time. Red Dead Redemption, massive world, but you have a horse. And even then, it can still feel like a long time to get through things. Far Cry 4, Far Cry 5, PUBG 64, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild 75. Red Dead 2 is a massive map, and that includes New Austin. And this is massive. It takes a long time to ride your horse across this map. And this is half the size that they want this game to be. Half. For $500,000, they think that they can fill that much space with enough interesting things. They want Witcher 3 Wild Hunt sized map. Which, keep in mind, to complete everything in Witcher 3, which had a much bigger budget, took me about, I think, 200 something hours to beat Witcher 3 and do everything in the game. This is stupid. They need a game director to come in here and a competent game designer to come in and say, look, this level of quality is not acceptable for what we're trying to achieve. We need to cut scope back significantly, or we need to diversify our funding. Yeah, I'm not gonna bash anymore. Look, if you guys want to support it, there it is. I think this is way too early for Kickstarter, if you ask me. Way too early. Let's move on to totally not Transformers AI art, okay? Don't even think it. Are you awake? $1.9 million goal. Massive open world post-apocalypse single-player multiplayer co-op MMORPGA. $17 backed. We just did games. We just did Jasper. In 29 days, China will invade and World War III. This was 1 year ago with 5 views. I think it's a meme submission or real. Why people so stupid? Jarv ranting about. Do you guys want to watch the 1 view 2 years ago rant about why people so stupid? Watch an incognito. Show me the game. I could download it from like a 4K video downloader. I'm gonna such things. My reaction is XD only. Hey, hi Yarg. Okay, let's just watch it. Hold on. Love bourbon. Mix a little Drambuie into it. Ooh. It's gonna be very sweet because bourbon is very sweet already. Let's go. Ooh. On the other hand, I will never have such level of self-confidence to show something like this out there for the internet to see, right? Okay. You guys, I'm gonna keep my immersion mode off for this because I think my facial reactions are gonna be necessary. AI. It's AI. It's Sora. This is just Sora. Watch like this. The fuck is this? What is she doing? I'm just watching, this is Sora. I'm just watching a Sora montage. What does this mean? Did you run out of mechs to show? Oh, of course, just cut it off there. I have 10 seconds of black screen. That's what I think. Jesus Christ, I don't know, I might back it, shut the fuck up. Okay, I need to, okay? Look, I need to watch Why People So Stupid. You can't tell me not to.
This pisses me off. These fucking liars think that they can just change history and that everyone's gonna go along with it. But some people remember. Some people fucking have a memory past 10 years and remember what happens. And remember the events and remember what they read in the history books that they read 10 years ago that haven't been doctored, or 20 years ago that are mostly true. Margaret Sanger was a fucking eugenicist. And technically a genocidist. What does that mean? Well, she wanted to murder people, you dumb fuck. She wanted to keep people from existing. So only the pure, human, perfected human beings can exist. That's eugenics. That's killing some people or stopping them from existing in the first place so that other people with better genes can can exist. That's a fact. And she has been quoted many times as saying very disparaging things. The best thing I heard about Margaret Sanger, the best thing I read about Margaret Sanger, let's just say, as much as Time magazine wants to rewrite history and try to paint all these fucking feminazis as saints, the best thing I've heard that I'm absolutely sure is 100% factually correct, or as correct as any history can be.
Yeah.
Because the problem with history is, generally speaking, it's written down by human beings.
Yeah. True.
Is that Margaret Sanger didn't want to kill all the African Americans.
Whoa.
She's not that bad. She didn't want to kill all of the Black Americans. She didn't want to kill all of the disabled. Well, maybe all of the disabled, but not all of the Black Americans. So she's like, good, perfect. The best feminazi to model your life after. Like Hitler didn't want to kill all the Jews. He just wanted to kill all the Jews in Europe.
Okay, with that on my mind, I don't think we want to go this deep into the internet from the Kickstarter page. I feel like I have to. Hold on. Are you smarter than a scam? Well, I mean, are you? Are you smart enough to not make a scam? Because my answer's probably gonna be no. I'll just tweet this out. Like, I'll tweet out this page and then a picture of his thumbnail. Are you smarter than a scam? And we'll let people draw the lines. Holy shit. Okay, what is this? What do you want me to see about this? Why is there there's a cat? Isn't this iRobot? What am I looking at? Okay, go slow. The whole page is just a collage of beauty. Alright. Are you ready for the apocalypse? No. Year's 2048. You are Anakin, an elite superhuman from another galaxy. You were sent to Earth to lead it out of its darkest hour. It is the time of the After Dark. And as the final war to end all ignites, and you experience the end of an age, you must decide who lives and dies. Okay, sounds good. We just did games. Development. We are currently firing all galactic space cannons to fund the development of the most ambitious post-apocalypse open-world MMORPG. We are working with Jarv Entertainment, where the fuck they are, to produce 3 of 5 legendary entertainment pieces for the Awake Ultimate Sagaverse, After Dark Revelations, a live-action TV series, After Dark Apocalypse, this MMO, and of course the included graphic novel. Go big or go home. Crowdfunding unlocked. Early access unlocked. Place pin here. Initial funding goal, 1.9 million. And if we receive another 3 million, we will have enough money to do pets. What the fuck is this? AI development to allow innovation. And the dev to be 1/10 of the price of a typical theme park MMO. The fuck is a theme park MMO? And if it's 1/10 of the price, then why does it cost $25 million more? Shouldn't it be 3.5 million? Shouldn't you have put that here for AI development? Unlock open fair and duel. PvP and PvE and PvPVWVPVE. PvPVWVPVE. Oh, thank God. If we get $35 million, guys, we will get additional free updates. Thank the Lord. We just need to give them enough money to buy a small African country. We are developing After Dark Apocalypse from the ground up with Unreal Engine 5. Do you know how to use Unreal Engine 5? This allows us to cut development time. No, it doesn't. Budget and employee count by up to 1/10 of development of a standard MMO. No, it doesn't. The only thing Unreal really makes faster is like prototyping. 5+, yeah, it's better. It's 5 HD. Instead of firing unneeded employees like every game developer before, we plan on building out our capabilities and taking on bigger and more rewarding adventures by making AI art. We are planning to create by making AI art that makes it so that we don't need to hire humans. You are literally making unneeded employees by using AI art, you absolute retarded buffoon. I just can't. Okay, After Dark Apocalypse will contain a great many things to do. What that is, we don't know. And will be developed with 3 simple principles, okay? People is more important than profit, which is more important than power, which is more important than people. Well, how am I supposed to know that? These aren't arrows, these are fucking greater than symbols. I kind of code if you can stretch the usage of that word to describe making blueprints, okay? This is what I think. I see greater than. RCTAI, respect customers' time and interest. You call this respecting my time? You have AI generated art on top of AI generated art. All people are equal, but some are more equal than others. We are hiring. Join us. Once we hit critical mass on any of our crowdfunding campaigns, we won't, and we'll begin PID, Principal Initiating Development. What the fuck did you just use? This isn't even a term. Principal Initiating Development. What, pre-production? Is this juxtaposition gratification all over again? Is this somebody making up some bullshit complex term to fool you into thinking they're smarter than they are? Oh my god, I'm so triggered right now. I am on fire. Clout War. For people with under 100 followers on each platform, you can share to earn clout. Clout can be used... Wait, clout is now a premium currency? Clout can be used to redeem special items in-game. It is, it's a currency. All participants can play the base launch game at retail release for free. 1 share of our official posts or ones below, you earn 1 child porn. 1 post, #awaken, #after dark apocalypse, and MMO, you earn 10 child porn. Oh, cloud points. Hold on. Hold on. Cloud points. Epstein currency, dude. This is just so upsetting. Oh my god, what is, wait, wait, what? Why are there just boobs in here? Wait. Well, what am I looking? Guys, am I already drunk or something? Because what the fuck am I looking at? Beatrice F. Access to EA areas under West Shadowland. Unguided halls, forgotten ancient ruins, mystery city, Kane's watch, Dura Kar Ubu, question mark, sunbathing bikini pose, Ashley bikini. What the fuck am I? The French twins followers. What does this mean? How do I get these rewards? So if I fund this game, I get women? And AI generated keys? It actually is. It's fantasy lo-fi beats. Where they remix game soundtracks. This is just so I have no words to describe this. Oh yes, ultra vitamin gummies. Oh my god, I see it. I see environmental commitments. Please, if I see long-lasting design in their environmental commitments, I'm going to flip the fuck out. Oh, please. Hold on, we're almost there. No, there isn't. Okay. What parts of your project will use AI-generated content, character voices? Bitch, your entire page is AI-generated art. Risks and challenges. After about 2 years of foundational development, we think we will be able to double to 10 times the speed. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. It's quality and scope of the game to finally release the full release by November 2028. Yeah, just 4 years. No problem. There'll be many alphas and early access before. There should only be one alpha. It is a milestone. You don't have multiple alphas, you have one alpha. There's just one. You don't have multiple. But once we develop our systems, we will unlock increased speed, power, and possibly more extreme, amazing, and wonderful capabilities. Learn about accountability on Kickstarter. Yeah, I'd love to hear about accountability. I'm just so done. bro, I just can't. I just can't with this. This is so... Nobody, don't let me forget about After Dark Apocalypse, please, because holy shit, this is something. Beta. He's not gonna have beta. He's not gonna have alpha either. Renown. A medieval survival game brought to you by RDBK Studios, featuring sword fighting, castle building, and epic battles. $65,000. This background kind of looks like AI, doesn't it? It's AI. It's AI. No, it's AI because look at like the weird like dagger he's supposed to have here. It's really fucked up. The whole thing is AI. Yeah. Yeah, it's AI, the whole thing. Let's watch it.
Hello everyone, my name is Jesse Jacobson from RDBK Studios. Our team has been working for the past 4 years.
It does devalue. You're not wrong, Kent.
The next big survival game. Welcome to Renown.
That's one of the reasons why I just don't want to throw AI into anything that I show to the public, or anything that's meant for the public. And if I do, I want to clearly label this as concept. It's easy to tell, and it makes you question the legitimacy of everything else in the game at that point.
Our dream was always to create a game that we wanted to play, combining elements from our favorite games to be enjoyed by our players in an open world PvP environment.
Okay.
Those elements really come down to 3 things: combat.
My question, sir, and I did not catch your name. How is this different from every other medieval PvP base building game that exists? Because there are a lot of them. And you have to compete with some pretty big dogs in the industry on this one.
Building and raiding. We wanted our players to be able to live out their medieval fantasy.
So it's
building
Rust.
castles, crafting weapons and armor, riding horses into battle, firing catapults and trebuchets, blowing down your enemy's gates to take it for yourself. Our vision with Renown was always to create a simple and strong foundation of a game that stays true to what we believe makes PvP survival games so enjoyable.
What is that?
We'll be running open playtests on Steam during this crowdfund period, so grab your mates and be sure to give the game a shot.
Hi, I'm Kaz Chestnut, and I handle all the art in the world of Renown. We decided on creating our first map by hand, which will be coming with early access release. The map will feature many unique biomes, from scorching deserts to snowy mountains. Each biome has a safe zone for players to trade goods, try their skills in the duel arena, or engage in our mission system that will have you trekking across the map to reap the rewards.
Okay.
Gold is everything in Renown. Whether you want to trade with merchants, progress through the tiers, upgrade your gear, you will need gold. Gold can be found in many places across the map, whether it's our road networks or our points of interest. These areas vary in difficulty, from small abandoned houses to big castles guarded by tough AI. Renown will feature timed events, which will draw players together.
Okay, so there's also PvE.
Experiences. These will come in the form of point of interest that are only enterable at certain times, to guards transporting gold from safe zones. We hope to add a lot more of these events, so there's always some PvP to be found. We feel that player identity is very important in this genre, so we've made a very robust customization system. You would be hard pressed to find an armor piece in game that can't be customized. Everything from color, patterns, and emblems to the tint of your armor will be.
I mean, don't I wouldn't use the word robust describing this, but it's just. I mean, okay, so there's some stuff, but
able to be altered to your liking. But it doesn't stop at what you wear on your
what's
body.
the gameplay?
The banners on your bases, shields on your arms, and the horses you ride can all be customized as well.
Hi, my name's Charlie. I mostly handle the dull stuff in the company no one really wants to talk about.
So, let's talk about the crowdfunding.
Production
step.
is important.
The first thing
Not
we want to
dull.
be clear about is no matter the outcome from this crowdfund, we will be finishing Renown.
That's what I like to hear. Okay? That is something you should say. Say, look, we're here to get extra funding to support even bigger and better dreams, but if we don't get funding, we're still going to make the game. That's 100% how you should use Kickstarter.
Over the years, we have spent countless hours with publishers, funding bodies, and other entities, all of which, in one way or another, would have taken creative control from our hands.
True.
After all the years we've spent on this project, we wouldn't want it being ruined by someone who doesn't understand the project at its core. So, we have come back to you, the people who give our work meaning and the people who make it all possible. We plan on releasing Renown in Q2 of 2025 with as much quality and polish as possible. But to make that happen, we need to bring on more team members to help fill the gaps in the skill sets the four of us are lacking. Our first goal would be to keep our team working full-time till early access release. However, as part of our goal, we've got several areas we'd like to hit.
Okay.
The first on our list is animation, being spearheaded by Kaz. Being the only person working on the entirety of the art in Renown, his time is stretched pretty thin. We'd like to bring on another person to help speed this process along.
Yeah, that's
Another
fair.
major area is UI and our user experience. This is a big area to be worked on.
Yes, it is.
We'd really like to clean up the alpha and make the game as smooth as possible.
Okay.
Immersion is the key to any game, and sound design is crucial to survival. Having the resources to redo our sound design will do a lot for the Renown experience.
This crowdfund is here to make Renown the best possible game it can be. But our team are not going to stop until it's completed, no matter the outcome. We can't thank our backers and community members enough for supporting us for all these years.
Okay, you know, I think it's pretty fair. I think it looks pretty good. I guess my concern is that we just didn't really get to see any of these elements to the gameplay that they promised. It was a lot of talking about how the game was going to work, but very little of it actually being shown. In fact, the most in-depth thing they showed was the customization. Everything else was like, here's what we want to have, but we don't have any of it yet. Or at least if they have it, they don't show it. And especially the combat. Like, this is a game where the combat is core. You need to have like a deep dive video of how this combat works, in my opinion. And you don't. If you're making this in Unreal, you can get building plugins that work just fine. That, you know, it's like they don't show any of it because probably it doesn't exist yet, or it's not in a good state where they think they could show it. So if you ask me, I think they just, once again, we see this all the time, they came to Kickstarter too early, and I think they're gonna have a tough trouble reaching their goals. Hey, Ice Creek, what's a ChatGPT scam? It is a game with pretty much all of the writing of how the game's gonna work being written by ChatGPT. It'll be very noticeable when we get to that. Just show Awaken. I can't go over that again. That took us so much time. We have so many more games to get through. They put up the Kickstarter without first getting some social traction. I think that's part of it, Kent. Social traction is really important, because if you have nobody to go to your Kickstarter page, you will have a very difficult time, nearly impossible, getting your funding. But I also think that this game is just too early. They didn't show any gameplay here. It was all, here's how it's gonna work, how it's gonna work, how it's gonna work. And then some cinematic shots, which could have been mocked up. There's no
Down
proof
your
that
enemy's gates to take it for yourself.
this is actual gameplay.
Our vision with Renown was always to
I'd say that's my biggest. God, don't do long-lasting design, please. That's not how it works. For those of you who don't know, there's an environmental commitments part on Kickstarter where you're supposed to put how your physical product won't create environmental problems. This doesn't have any bearing on games at all. And yet everybody thinks that this has to do with game design. You see it like, at least on 30% of the projects, you see somebody writing something about how their video game has a long-lasting design. which is not what this section is meant for. If you want to support Renown, I think that this game looks, I think it's a cool idea. I really don't get why they were turned away from publishers. My only thought is that it's risky because it's a multiplayer game and there are other games like this and the competition is very strong. And maybe they didn't have enough to show for it yet. That would be my thoughts. But if you want to support it, here's the link. We'll move on to Passageways. No, we won't, because there's no video. So, No Good in Hollywood, a combat-focused 2D adventure play through the golden age of Hollywood. Hand-drawn and frame-by-frame animated. Fucking go. Hamburg. Fuck. Okay, I mean, this is two-person indie game studio based in Hamburg. Okay. You know what? Look, I think the game idea is fine. I'm not going to shit on two people that much. They're only asking $1,000. However, I think that this is one of those games where it's like, you're asking €1,000, just make the game. Don't go to Kickstarter, just make the game. Just make it, release it, get some fans, make the next game. At a certain point, you're asking for such little amount of money that just release the game. And I know it's not ChatGPT written because they spelled challenges wrong. If you guys want to support No Good in Hollywood, I think it's a fun little game. Made by 2 people. Not a scam. Apocalypse Girls. So Big Destruction. A brutal dungeon crawler visual novel with extremely crude dialogues. Now this has no video. Just woke up briefly. Well, what a great way to wake up. There's no video. Hold on. This is pushing it for Twitch, but I think we're safe. If I get banned from Apocalypse Girls, we're gonna be doing it. Poor spines, right? Woke up just in time. Why is it inspired by Undertale? Yeah, why? It's like, why do they have Undertale here? What does this have to do with Undertale? We love sexy games and big pixels. 2 created. Wow, wow, wee wah. Oh, she's a scientist? Yeah, I could tell. As all scientists look like her, right? Captivating narrative, diverse storylines. There's certainly something captivating about the narrative. Jesus Christ, she can't even reach the... Yeah, she's gonna knock over the microscope. That's how the zombies came to be, is because her tits knocked over the zombie virus. And if you guys want to support Apocalypse Girls, I guess here you go. Me when I play this game. Right? Fucking Christ. Let's play Paper People Dating Simulator, an interactive visual novel with both male and female love interest. Inspired by deviant art, clearly. Jesus Christ, these thighs. What the fuck? He's gotta eat a little bit less McDonald's. I only want female of it. Okay, let's watch this. Can you post link to music? Yeah, I can post. There you go. It's they have a whole channel. They make a lot of like lo-fi remixes of game soundtracks. Okay, let's go. Oh, I can just change my skin color on the fly, dude. I didn't know I could do that. Is this the whole video? Shout out to Python W, by the way. I mean, look, if this is somebody's first game, I'm not gonna shit on their first game too much, but this is definitely not meant for me. I'm not the audience of this game. I can tell you that. Oh, it's a dress-up game. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely not the audience of this then. Okay. Okay, if you want to support this, I'll link it in chat. We'll move on. Looks like my thigh. Weird too, because she wrote this character. That's of course the goody two shoes thin girl with the giant cross necklace. But then all of her characters have like massive thighs. Whoever made this loves thigh. She is a thigh lover for sure. No video, $162,000. No video. Oh, we saw this last month. We saw this last month. $162,000, and all I have is one paragraph and what I classify as design made by somebody who thinks they're a designer but isn't. Okay, this is what somebody who thinks they're a designer makes. They make bullet points of like one super low level part of the game, and they think, oh yeah, I've designed it. The only risk is that I don't have the necessary money, but I assure you that even if I only have half of what I asked for, I would release the game. X to doubt on that one. Okay, what's next? I trust him. Yeah, let him cook on this one. No, not this game again. Okay, please no ChatGPT. Just please. I just need to know. I'm losing my steam here. Okay. Silver Falls Face Takers, Nintendo Switch horror. A horror game where your face gets taken. Oh, so it's Face Off with Nicholas. I'm in. I'm in. I'm already in. Let's fucking go.
What's up, World Jarrell here. I'm a filmmaker documentarian and I cover all kinds of conspiracies and cryptids. I've covered topics from Bigfoot, Loch Ness, Crab Squatch, Turtle Squatch, and today I'm heading out to the Loreloo.
He's like Wendigoon.
National Forest to investigate some rumors of a cryptid called Face Takers. I'd like to see what that's all about. I'd like to talk to some locals and investigate. I've got my bags packed. All right, let's go. We got to catch a flight.
Fuck yeah, let's go. IRL section.
I picked up my rental car from the airport and made my way directly up to the Loreloo's National Forest.
This is like
stopping at any little restaurant, coffee shop, general store,
creepy
gas
pasta
station that I could
videos.
find. The drive up into the mountain was calming, soothing, and I couldn't help but wonder if there was something sinister hiding behind that peaceful facade. Last year I was hiking in the Loreloo's National Forest.
Bro, how are there face takers out here? There's nobody to take a face from. It's completely uninhabited.
And stopped for a drink at this little gas station and bar called Pullins Station, way up in the mountain. That was where I first heard stories about the face takers, alleged cryptids of the forest that brutally removed their victims' faces.
This is like 12-year-old psychopath me showing my drawings to my parents, acting like I'm an artist.
Wore them like some kind of sick prize.
Yeah, so mom, like this one is like a super cool monster that like bites your face and like steals it and shit. Oh, we didn't know he was gonna be a murderer. He was always lovely. Dude, Trogdor is good. Trogdor is not creepy though. Trogdor is a burninator.
I needed to learn more. I had to ask the locals. I investigated at a local bar called the Dusty Cactus.
Yeah.
Then bumped into a bluegrass circle in the middle of the woods.
Yeah. Won't you write these words on my headstone?
God, this is just so American. I love it.
I got my tent set up for the night. I'm just going to hike around the area for a bit.
I mean, look, this is a really beautiful.
All right, so I spoke
National
to
Park.
some locals in this little town called Silver Falls. The people there were absolutely adamant that I do not go up and look for cryptids or look for trouble or anything like that. People said that the black bear have been very active this year. There have been a number of attacks on campers from black bears.
That's what the face taker is. It's just a black bear that mauls people's faces off. It's not a cryptid. It's a fucking bear.
So people were saying, don't go up there. But guys, nothing scares me. If you remember my previous documentary where I covered the Dinklebug Phantom of Dongleberry Bridge, you'll know that nothing scares me. I can handle anything that comes my way. So I got a couple notes here. A face taker will watch a group of campers and they'll wait till one person is alone, whether they go to use the bathroom or get supplies from a vehicle. When they're alone, that's when the face takers will ambush that single person. What they'll do is they'll remove that person's face, they'll consume the body, and then they'll use that victim's face to lure the other campers, that their victims' party members, they'll lure them into the forest. It's really
Yeah, this sounds like average super hungry bear scenario, okay?
interesting. I'm hearing a lot of interesting stories, but they're not really meshing or lining up. It seems really scattered in how people are describing these things. 1974. Multiple children go missing, and 3 adult men are found eviscerated in the forests surrounding a property where a popular sci-fi show, The Midnight Realm, was filmed. The men's bodies were torn to pieces. The missing children are never found.
Well, 1980. I would assume so because they're called missing children.
2 entire logging crews go missing while working a
Let me guess, they were never found either.
Secluded area north of Silver Falls. Foul play was suspected until the remains of some of the missing men were found, lodged into tree trunks
I don't know
in
anymore.
the area they were working. Officials were never able to determine the cause of death.
I want to see.
Reports conflict as to whether or not there were any survivors. 1990.
How would reports conflict if there were any survivors? If there were survivors, We would know. How can reports conflict if there were survivors? Like this guy's trying to make a Blair Witch style movie rather than a game.
94, a local man is found on the side of the road, his body torn in half, but his legs still...
And he's like, the locals told me not to go up there because there might be black bears, but what it really means is there might be a cryptid. And then like 5 days later, body of local hiker found mauled by black bear. Reports say he was on the lookout for cryptids. Well, that's just evidence. That's what they say. They say it was a black bear, but it was the face stealer. That's his signature move. That's like the universal call sign of the face stealer.
Still attached, just barely. Evidence suggests he dragged himself about a quarter of a mile out of the forest until he died of blood loss. Are all these cases related somehow? Could the face takers be responsible for these gruesome incidents?
No.
Alright, one of the guys
No.
in town hours ago insisted that if I'm going to be up here camping that I keep a campfire burning for as long as possible. Didn't say why, he just said keep it going.
He said that because the bear is not going to want to go near the fire. That's what the danger is. It's a bear. You're in the woods.
Even in the early hours of the morning.
Did you hear about that girl who killed her friend in the woods to try and summon Slenderman? Yes. I believe that took place in my home state, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was 2 girls, I thought.
I think there's other campers out here or something. Look. Hello?
God damn it.
I saw you. Come out. I saw you.
I saw you.
I'm gonna go looking. I heard people talking over there. Hello? Oh no, man. What is that? Oh fuck!
Dude, no. No.
Oh no, man. What is that?
What is that? Oh, fuck!
Oh, fuck!
There's a reason why he's filming down. It was because he wanted to film the knife that he placed there and poured some strawberry jelly on.
Okay. I don't know what I saw. I didn't see anything. I didn't see what it was. I didn't even look at it. I didn't see anything. It was nothing. It was probably...
It was nothing.
There's someone watching me from out there. There's footsteps.
No, there isn't.
Footsteps all around my tent. I can hear it.
Yeah, that's you. You're walking.
Someone behind those trees there. God, what is that? I swear that I can hear something out there. There's like a...
It's your friend. Or it's the bear. Ah! Did that get you guys too?
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa. It'd be funny to prank a random camera by playing bear noises out of a speaker. Dude, it would. He got face stolen. Yeah. This is look at this face. That's a different face. Whoa. Wait, what actually is it? Oh, it's really hard to tell. It's something like it's so fucking hard to tell. Probably like something made out of newspapers or something. It's a raptor. Dude, you're right. You guys are gonna ask me where I was on the evening of whatever the fuck this day this was. Steals your face and replace it with a similar but slightly different face. See, I would prefer that it steal my face and replace it with a game because... Oh, look, he finally talks about the game.
Face takers. Silver Falls is a horror game series that started on the Nintendo 3DS and the Wii U, and now is on the Nintendo Switch. This is a game series that crosses different genres, gameplay styles, and hardware generations to tell the story of people that live in a secluded mountain town that has seen decades of UFO activity. Silver Falls Face Takers brings a whole new style of gameplay to the Silver Falls series. Players take on the role of an out-of-town camper who has randomly generated skills, stats, and equipment. Players must collect resources and battle waves of enemies for as long as they can survive. Eventually, when the player is defeated, the Face Takers will steal the face of that defeated character and wear it. The player...
Okay, it's a wave-based game. Okay. Okay. Honestly, like, he didn't do, like, a terrible job making his own little horror film at the start. I was kind of hoping that maybe this would be some kind of narrative-driven adventure game or something. Like, whatever. 7 minutes and then disappointment, right? If you guys want to support it, there's a link. I'll move on. For the Switch, yeah, it's for the Switch. I mean, it's alright. Like, go for it. PSP port? Bro, do you know what day it is? What year? Stick to his J Jeff making B-tier horror movies. Honestly, people would eat that kind of shit up. The movies that he makes. If he just makes a bunch of those and posts them on like on YouTube, he could make some good money from that. Factory Reset is an action platformer where you try to escape a factory using ability chips, enhancing your moveset. Man, women only love two things. Eat hot chip and lie. Okay, let me see. I think it was watch Netflix, eat hot chip and lie. What is this? Okay, I mean, this looks fine. This looks like a nice little game for somebody that wants a platformer. This Orange Sonic, yes. This is Orange Robotics Sonic. Good thing to saying that it's available now. You should also put a link up there. But yeah, I think that's pretty cool. $1,000 might be a bit too much, but you know, you go for it. Make the game regardless. If you guys want to support this, here's the link. Moving on, Diva. Why the hell would anyone ask for $1,000? Because they make a game, they think, I want to make some money off of it. They know Kickstarter exists, so they do it, but they don't really understand that for an idea like theirs, which isn't super marketable, I'm not saying the game is bad, but there are a lot of pixel art platformers out there. There really are. It's not really marketable unless there's something super unique about it. They just, I don't know, they just need some money, or they want to get some payment out of their work. I think they should just make the game and release it on Steam. Release it on itch and Steam, and, you know, probably save a lot of time. What am I looking at? Okay. Give us a tower defense game created from our passion and love for the stories of deities. We have transformed these tales into a game. Right. 40 seconds. Let's see. It's just Hindu mythology. At least that's what it looks like. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's a good progression. I like that. That's a fair progression for a tower defense game. I think that looks nice. I like that they show that too, honestly. Maybe that's just me being a game developer, though. Yeah, it's a mobile game. It's a small game. I would have liked to see more from it, personally. Too much time spent on things that weren't the game. In fact, most of it was... In fact, almost all of it was spent not on the game. Now that I think about it. But they got their goal. They were only asking 10,000. I think that's pretty fair. I think it's fair. Oh, they're going for multiple. They have Ganesha, Matarasu, Anubis, and Thor. Apollo. Ishu. Yeah, they have a lot of different deities in here. Especially people wanting to make their goal because it's so easy to just pay yourself the money. It is, and it happens. Especially 50 backers for 10,000. Five backers at the $815 tier. That's almost half of your goal from 5 people. Which 5 people? If you want to support it, there it is. I mean, they're just making a tower defense game. It's not nothing that crazy. I'm pretty sure someone paid $800. It happens. People do that. I mean, there's no video up here, so I don't really want to watch it. He wanted $100. I don't know why. Hope for Steam release. Oh, he just wanted the money to get the game released on Steam. Okay, I mean, fair. Fair, bro. You could have just, I don't know, go work someplace for like 2 days and you'll get $100, but whatever. Kickstarter doesn't give you the money unless you meet your goal. I mean, also, if you ask for $100 on Kickstarter, you're gonna get like, what's the Kickstarter fee? Like 15 or 20% or some shit? Like 10 or 15%, I think. So he probably should have asked for $150. Embark on an emotional journey through the depths of love. Set in a fictional feudal Japan. $157,000. And they're from New York, so this is like this is just rent for 1 month. That's what they're looking for. 360 Venturist. What, it's a venture capital group? Register fee 5%. Oh, it's 5%. Total funds raised, payment processing fees 3% plus 20 per pledge. Under 10. How do you know so? Jesus Christ, how do you know so much about that? Shadow of Harukawa. Alright, let's watch it. 47 seconds, made with Unity. 157,000. Oh, it all makes sense now. They need $157,000 to pay for the per install fee that Unity charges. Makes sense. I get it now.
Do you remember?
Ah, yes, Japan, where they speak English.
When we first met,
No. My memory's terrible, sorry.
Do you remember? You fought and won.
I call it like
you
assault.
Must remember, Sasaki.
Sounds like
You
AI.
have my heart.
Wow, it's coming in Fall Guys. Not Fall Guys the game, but fall like autumn. Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Yasuke, okay? That's what we're playing now. So there's nothing to this game. And the Fire Nation attacked. Dude, no spoilers. My parents have not seen Avatar: The Last Airbender, and I keep telling them to watch it. I think they're worried that maybe it's gonna be too much of a kid show, and there's no doubt that like the first couple episodes are like that, but then I think it really picks up in maturity. It's so fucking good. Look, you have other gameplay here, and maybe this is like fake or mocked up, but you clearly have something. Why was this not included? You'll watch it? No, you both need to watch it. Look, it's English voice acting, so he doesn't even need to like read subtitles. It's just such a shot in the foot. Like, you have your game, you actually have gameplay, and then you make a trailer that shows none of the gameplay. You just have people, you have AI voices asking in English if I remember the day we met and when I like punched her in the gut or something, or the day I fought. I can't. Okay, next game. Margin of the Strange. Margarine of the Strange. Can't believe it's not butter. A gardening themed mystery adventure from the developers behind One Shot. Funded in 4 hours. Yeah, it's pretty fucking good. Remember the day the house burnt down? No, what happened on that day? If I come to visit, I'm getting Dad to play Mass Effect. Because he loves sci-fi. He would absolutely love Mass Effect. Probably bang Miranda or something, I don't know. Okay, let's watch this. Butterfly. Okay, so what is the game here? There we go. An auto runner? People must really like One Shot, because as somebody who doesn't really know what it is, this I don't know what the fuck this game is. Like, it's not like it looks bad, but it certainly doesn't seem like it's worth 130,000 to me, but that's because I don't know the franchise. A gardening themed mystery adventure. I didn't see much gardening, to be honest. I saw flowers. Right? Like, I don't know, dude. Kickstarter's so weird sometimes. There's definitely very specific communities, niche communities, that are like on Kickstarter like it's some hot person, okay? They are watching all these games. If you guys want to support it, here's the link. Let's move on. We saw this last month. I don't really want to watch this again. Music was trippy as fuck. It was pretty trippy. It was pretty relaxing. Also, hey Greg, how you doing? Oh god, you missed a game earlier. I don't even want to. I feel like I have trauma thinking about it. I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you because you're gonna love this. Awake. TM. After Dark Apocalypse. $1.9 million goal. Are you ready to watch the trailer? Oh my god, it's just as good as the first time. You can use TM without going through the trademark process. It just means like you intend to trademark it. This is so good. Totally not Master Chief, by the way. Yeah, if only Forever Skies had this depth of features, right? Get on it, Far From Home. You wish you had these women and not Master Chief. It's so good. There really aren't any words to describe this. Oh, sorry, it's not over yet. It's like the lead up into the next Batman movie now. And then it's just cuts. 10 hours of... This is not ChatGPT scam. This is just a scam. And by the way, I looked on their YouTube because I was very curious. He's got this funny video. Are you smarter than a scam? Are there any? There are scams where? Everywhere. When it looks like a scam, talks like a scam, acts like a scam, be brave, tell the truth. How to spot it. Let's watch it. Let's watch how to spot a scam. I wanted to explain how I spot a scam.
This is a clip from the Dark Star Rising podcast and show. To check out the full show, go to rumble.com/darkstarrising or check out the podcast on any podcast network. It is available.
We're gonna get banned.
Have you ever been like to Indeed or any place, Monster, any place like
Kickstarter, yeah,
any place, Hard Ford's establishment, like fucking Junkie List, DuckDuckGo, search for jobs, like
go into this video later.
Places where they have job listings, okay? And you go to a job listing place, maybe it's your local newspaper, and it comes to you in the mail.
Yeah.
And you open it up and it says sign-on bonus $2,000 US. You get sign-on bonus $2,000 US. Okay, something in the back of your brain should be tingling. Not ASMR. Sorry, that's sexy. S M.
So this is the kind of guy that thinks asking $1.9 million on Kickstarter for his Sora generated game is going to result in anything more than $17. This guy's absolutely outside his mind, right? Most players look at our game and say, damn, this game needs more hot babes and mechs. That's what I was thinking. Hot babes in hazmat suits. Oh, it gets even better too. You know, you have like this funding goal of 4.8 mil. They'll add pets and a dynamic, persistent world. At 35 million, Greg. AI development to allow innovation and the dev to be 1/10 of the price of a typical theme park MMO. So they need to make money in order to cut money. And they're going to have open, fair, and dual PvP and PvE and PvPVW VPVE. Come on, how do you say no to that? If he can make that game with less than 2 million, then I will fully support him. It's a cool roadmap, yeah, it is. A huge cookie. Also, they have this. I think this is something that Far From Home could really, generate and work on as part of their like social media campaign. Is called Clout War. For people with under 100 followers on each platform, you can share to earn clout. Clout can be used to redeem special items in-game at launch. All participants can play the base launch game at retail release for free. And they call their points that you can earn CP, which only has one meaning, which is obviously clout points and nothing else. So if you want to earn CP, chat, if you are a fan of CP and want to earn rewards such as sunbathing bikini pose and the French twins followers, or Oracle Signet and unguided pics, you too can pledge $17. Did you see the pledge amounts? Which ones? These ones? Oh, these? For 1K you get one. Wait, what? Unlock the base experience digital copy of the game. Get early access. Get earliest alpha phase 1 access. 8 legendary armory packs. Get a special mech to roam the world in, the Defender. Armageddon Avenger player home base kit. Exclusive emotes. Unlock 3 Apocalypse rideables. Left to right, Gary the rideable fordable. Azteca missile silo on wheels. Flawless marketing campaign, 10 out of 10, no notes, right? Only one, it's not actually $1,000, it's $999. That's a savings of $1. That is 8,000% value, according to Diablo Immortal. Somebody needs to send this to Asmongold to get some more eyeballs on it. It's like the new Toby Fox in the making. Dude, I think Asmongold would love to see this video, or to see this this campaign. Christ, dude. Yeah. So this is one of the things that we found today. Sunset Devils, where legends come to life. A dark, isometric action shooter set in the Wild West. Okay. I like the color palette. Let's see what it is. Immersion mode activated. Love it though if this was his marketing campaign and then the final product actually looks like Undertale. God damn it. Don't give him ideas. Okay. I'm intrigued. Okay. Okay, no, I'm into it. No, this is pretty cool. I like this. I like the grapefruit-sized bowl. It's kind of like arcadey in that way. Reminds me of like a Metal Slug a little bit. Interesting. Damn it. You didn't play that at all during whatever the other game was. Oh, Apocalypse Awakened. This looks good, actually. This looks really fun. It's got a demo. I think this looks really, really good. I'm a big fan of like Wild West stuff, so this is up my alley. Play demo? Can't play demo now. I gotta get through Kickstarters, but we can download the demo. How about that? Is it? Oh, the demo isn't on Steam? Please put your demos on Steam. There. I have it downloaded. Stop it! Stop farting. Okay, there we go. On my very clean desktop, okay? I promise it will remain there at least. It will at least remain there. No, this looks good. If you guys want to support this, I think this is really cool. This looks like a really good game. Okay, look, I own Stardock Fences. I just don't have it on this computer. I will organize it. Just someday. Thunder League Online, MOBA Unique Agents Arena, a strategic, fast-paced multiplayer game where you play as unique agents with a team to complete objectives against the opposing team. Tell me how you're gonna compete with other multiplayer games. In 1 minute and 38 seconds, tell me how your game is so much more unique than those. I'm not saying that it won't be. I'm just saying you're competing with a lot of really, really big names.
Agent, you must reach the specified coordinates as soon as possible.
Come on. Come on.
You haven't seen what I can do yet.
Our world?
Use your unique abilities and work as a team against the enemy combatants. Secure the area and plant the diffuser.
Let's see us go. What the fuck did the turtle do? Did he just like face fuck the bunny? This is definitely Power World 2. Power World takes of their own copyright medicine. Just wait, the next Pokemon game is going to steal Power World ideas.
Hurt my friends.
You will not hurt my friends. Oh my god, okay. Bro, I can't with this. Oh, I didn't even turn on immersion mode, I'm sorry. That's why you guys don't like the game, you weren't very immersed. Dude, you look at this again. You have actual gameplay. And it's not in your video. Like, here I am ready to shit on the game. But no, it actually looks like there's something that's relatively made here. You know, it's League of Legends, right? Let's be honest. But you actually have something here. And this was not in the video at all. What are you doing? Solo developer. Define what you mean by that. If you guys want to support Thunder League Online, I'll give you the link. I don't think that's going to get the funding, though. It's just way too much money to ask for. It's not even that their page is poorly thought out. It's that their video is so bad at explaining what the game is. Because there was no gameplay. Always lead with gameplay in your assets, yeah, right? Otherwise, players will call it out straight away. Cinematic trailers are fine when you're close to release. Couldn't have said it better myself. Most people are going to watch this, they're going to look at this, and be like, eh, nope, not my thing. But then you scroll down, it's like, well, hold on a sec. Not a solo developer didn't make his computer from scratch out of raw materials. I think some of you guys still think my take on that is kind of a hot take, but... I don't think the guy who made... Like, for me, it was like Manor Lord. Manor Lords is not a solo developed game. If you look at the credits, it's very obvious. I just think that... Number one... Okay, here's my quick take on solo dev. I don't get why people want to use it. I don't think it does anything but boost your own ego, and in most cases, it just isn't true. And I think you can be a solo developer, but use like a ton of assets, but it doesn't really make you a solo developer. It just means you're the only person working on this game, but you've bought assets. I don't think it's very truthful to say you're a solo developer in most cases, because most cases it isn't true. And I don't really get what purpose it serves when the only reality that it has is it misleads players into thinking that you made this game on your own. I am not a solo dev. I am not. You're right, players do love to back the underdog, but I think players get misled about what solo development means. I'm not a pentadev. If you could say, if we had to be very specific about what Microraptor Games and Golden Chronicles is, I made most of the systems in the game. I had somebody help me with the AI, and I had somebody help me with the level design. And then I bought assets for the weather system and all the art that you see. I know it isn't as condensed and interesting as I'm a solo developer, but it's just not true. So I want to be very honest about what I've actually made so that you don't have a game like, what was it? It was The Wayward Realms here, which is using plugins for... This is using Ultra Dynamic Sky, a $40 plugin. You have a climbing plugin here, which I know I've seen before. And combat that looks like this. And somehow they have $200,000. Should call Iron Man dev no buying assets from the Grand Exchange. You have to make all the assets yourself. I like that. If you had help from someone else for concepts or whatever, then you're not a solo dev. Yeah, I agree. And you know, the big one was Manor Lords, right? Everybody said, oh, Manor Lords is made by a solo dev. Extra programming, 3D art, and vertex animation system, motion capture, animation, illustration. Dude, we're so beyond solo development at this point. So beyond it. Hey, good night. Sleep well. We'll talk. I don't want people stretching the truth a bit, but if it's really one guy doing directing and coding... I don't know. It's a, yeah, it is a small, medium-sized indie team. Darkest Dungeon had fewer developers than this. I don't know if somebody filmed the credits. I don't know if it was even... Where were the credits? I think it was just one page, wasn't it? Oh, no, it wasn't. Yeah, you had Chris, Tyler, Brooks, Kier, Pierre, John, Dana, Trudy Castle, and then you had some people from Power Up Audio, which is a external audio source, a separate composer, obviously narration by Wayne June, and then people for additional design like myself, additional programming, art support. Yeah, I'm in the credits. Yeah. I'm here. Like, small core team and you outsource where needed. That's fair. That's not you. Yeah, it didn't say Microraptor Games, right? I don't know. If you guys want to support this, you can. I think it's disingenuous to say solo developer in most cases, and I don't know what it does apart from boost your ego while lying to players. I'm sorry. I know it's a hot take. Again, discrediting and alienating your entire team, 100% agree. 100% agree. I think it's really rude to say that when you have had people help you with the game. Because it's like, okay, so you don't think my help mattered? Yeah, I don't like it. Okay, moving on. What do we got? Spec, Sacked, Dawn of Decay, Fly Hard, Lorne, which I think we saw last, maybe not, Land of Might, Encounters, Terra Sperma, excuse me? What the fuck? What is that? I kind of want to look at it now, but we'll get to it. We'll get to Terra Sperma. Earth Sperm, yeah, right? Arcade style video game with a new mechanic at every turn. Okay. Show me a new mechanic at every turn. Probably can't show Terra Sperma. There are acts. Oh. My God, I cannot show this. Okay, I cannot show Terra Sperma. I'm gonna be honest, you guys, because there are. I am watching a locust man move his hips forward. He's unclothed into the backside of another human man. Scroll down. Oh, that is throbs with power. Your pussy contains immeasurable power. Yeah, I can't show this. Oh my God, I can't show this. Back to spec. Oh my God, let's go. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Classic arcade action. That gets harder as you go, please. Terra Sperma, please. $66 levels. Just in time for Pride Month. Oh my God. Look, if you're proud about your cock, Terra Sperma is definitely the game to play. This looks good. I mean, this is a cute little game, different Seems to be like different mechanics for each level. I think that's cool. That's a lot of fun. 66 levels. I think it's pretty cool. I think go for it. They're just making a nice little game. They want $500. You get the game for $3. That's fair. Gotta run. See ya. Yeah, take care, man. Sorry to bombard you with Terra Sperma and Apocalypse Awakened. No, bye-bye. Good luck. You guys want to support Spec? Here's the link. Let's move. Sacked. A pillow brought to life, given weapon-wielding, spellcasting, and monster-smashing abilities on a quest to save the realm of dreams. You are a pillow. Takimakura. No. I'm gonna guess I need some money for sound effects. Well, it certainly looks good. There's a couple of places where I kind of feel a little inconsistency with the art style, but it's nothing major. Their animations are nice. No, I think this looks pretty cool. That ghost caked up, dude. This looks pretty good. I think it's nice. It's a bit of money to ask for, but oh, they're not gonna reach it. They got 33 hours to go, which is kind of sad. But hopefully that they work on it a bit more, relaunch it. Alchemy Interactive. You are competing with me. I am the alchemy. No, this looks fun. I hope I get to see more of it in the future. So do 90% of them not get funded usually? I don't know the percentage, but I'd say that's relatively fair. What I can say is that you want to reach your funding goal within the first 72 hours. Because that's when Kickstarter is going to give you the biggest boost. Apart from at the end of the project. Ideally, you get your funding within the first 3 days. 20 backers of 999 incoming, right? I'm not gonna link it just because it's not gonna receive the. Well, yeah, I'll link it just because maybe you want to like wishlist it on Steam and maybe the game will come out eventually. Then I think the game looks good. I think they were asking for a bit too much, maybe, or they just didn't have a good set of people ready to convert to Kickstarter before they went to Kickstarter. Low poly zombie survival game. Well, there's no video. Let's go. This looks like Sinti to me. This is giving me Sinti vibes. how the hell does it know if something is AI or not? It's not 100% foolproof. But if this is, it tests for like how it's being written and some of the word usage. ChatGPT is, if you don't specifically tell ChatGPT to write in a different style, the style that it outputs is very common amongst everything written by ChatGPT. So yeah, this is a ChatGPT scam is what this is. This is a, I want to have money before I try making my game. So I'm just going to make something up that sounds like it might be good and throw it up on there. Send me a paragraph of something that you wrote yourself, Ice Krieg. And we'll test if it's written by ChatGPT. Just like think of a cool game idea, write up a quick paragraph that explains it, and we'll shove it in there and see if it thinks it's ChatGPT. Fly hard. Fly low, fly fast, fly hard. Push your state-of-the-art fighter jet to the limit against an endless onslaught of enemy aircraft. This is great art. I kind of like it, actually. Okay, it's pretty cool. I'd love to see some like big bosses though, because this kind of reminds me of loop trousers. Oh, that's pretty cool. By the way, this was New York in 9/11. Too soon? Yeah, this is pretty dope. I think that the game idea is really cool. I'd love to see. Okay, I appreciate you talking about it, but 20,000 is a lot to ask. Look, if he just asked for 2,000, he would have gotten it. I think that this is so close to being a really good game and getting, I would say, 5,000 easily. Easily. I'm fully on board with it. Oh god, step into a vibrant. No. Because you have like, I think Loop Trousers is such a good kind of comparison here. For this kind of gameplay. This was a really good game, by the way. But they had these giant bosses that were awesome. And like these giant warships too. And I think that's what I would really like to see in this type of game. Yeah, you had the blimp. Dude, that was such a fucking cool boss. Good shit. Step into a vibrant room. Oh my god. Are you finished writing that, or can I paste that in, or are you still writing something? I guess people do the math based. If I take this many months off work, how much should I ask for? But that's not quite how it works. Yeah, you're right. I mean, that's exactly, I think, how some people think. The problem, and this really sucks, it's a reality, I hate it, but nobody on Kickstarter really wants to pay you to live. I don't know how to put it, but they don't want to pay you to live. They want to pay for it to go towards the game. And they dissociate the fact that you need to work and take time off to make a game. It's this weird dichotomy. Okay, let's see. Ice Creek, you are AI. We have ChatGPT in the chat right now. He's literally the chat GPT. You're GPT-4, right? Then I'm too lazy to write on my own. God damn you. Create GPT. That's what I suspected. Damn you. Oh shit, I wanted to link that. Honestly, I think Fly Hard is pretty cool if you like that kind of game. Here's the link. Give us some support, give us some love. Let's check out Lorne, a base building action RPG. Build a fortress and hunt down giant beasts with magical parkour, precision action combat, and wagering your soul's dust. Okay. You turn this recap into a YouTube? Yes. These are all up on YouTube. Interesting combat. I voice acted him. I think it looks like a good start. I'd just like to see more, and I guess more variety to the gameplay. But they were only asking 10,000. They got 17,000 now. 22 days to go. I think it's a good start. Excuse me. It's very Genshin inspired. Genshin elf pack, right?
Must be my lucky day. That's a treasure chest.
Yeah, definitely Genshin and Zelda. I think it's fine. I mean, they got their backing. If you guys want to support that, here it is. That voice probably AI, sadly. Land of Might, MMORPG development funding. 2D bullet hell web-based MMORPG in development since 2020. So for 4 years. Love me some Kickstarter MMOs, right? 3. Guys, I'm not great at math. Can somebody do some math for me? 12,500 divided by 3. from Northern Virginia. Noah, born and raised. I'm 20 years old and a third-year computer information systems student at James Madison University. Recently awarded the Most Outstanding Junior in SIS award. Oh, in computer information systems, okay. Video game development is my passion and I have been going at it ever since I bought my first laptop when I was 12. Noah, I've been going at it ever since I bought my first laptop when I was 12 too, to be honest. We're in that together. Let's see your 12,500 funded game. He doesn't even have any backers on these tiers. Nobody who's backed his game will actually get the game. 0 backers, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, let's see your 4 years of work. $4 Didn't you have a game similar to this, Lazy Fangs, and you made it in like 4 days? This is the best game trailer I've ever seen in the past 5 minutes. This isn't even muted, by the way. There's just nothing on this trailer. In 4 years, he implemented look, I'll put this in the background. Don't insult me. SSS is the mightiest player with 1,224 might. Realm of the Mad God ripoff. Please tell me this isn't just 7 minutes of you playing. Dude, Unreal Engine can do some crazy things these days. Greetings, prospective donors. I am Noah Kurtz. Somehow I found tutorials on YouTube teaching amateurs like me how to program a 2D RPG in Java. It all makes sense now. If you don't know much about game development, this would be a nightmare due to Java's complete lack of video game dev tools. You may be wondering why I bring this up, but within the course of that summer, I had effectively created the prototype for Land of Might. Somebody found tutorials on YouTube. No problem with people making and sharing games like this, but asking for money, I'm in the same boat, Ken. And the only reason I'm so harsh on a lot of people is because they were asking for money. They see me and they say, you could be an investor. So I'm going to be harsh like an investor would. You need to convince me to invest in your game. I'm not going to be nice to you just because you're a fellow game developer. Give me 2 seconds to find Java game engine. libgdx. What do you need the money for? Firstly, running an MMO requires a database, dedicated gaming host server, and website. Needs new equipment. He wants to contract artists. With most artists charging upwards of 30 per hour. Bitch, I know a lot of artists that charge $300 an hour. Okay, it's not that much. That was a joke. only risk he sees is that the costs are going to be a bit too much. There are no other risks he can see. Noah, I'm only like 10 years older than you, but let me say this. There are a lot of risks with both data security and player security when it comes to multiplayer games. There's a lot of money and a lot of thought that needs to be put behind that. And if you're gonna have your own database, your own server, your own handshake server, you are opening up yourself and your players to massive security issues. And if you don't know how to code that, and look, I don't know how to code that either, but if you don't know how to do that, you need to find somebody that does. And it ain't cheap. You guys want to, I'm not supporting, 3 backers, 12,000 bucks. Don't support that. Video game about hunting for aliens and cryptids. Didn't we see this last month? Hold on. We need some game dev socialists where every developer gets an equal amount of funding regardless of merit, skill, or quality. Holy shit, no, dude. The amount of quality that would put out in the industry is gonna be terrible. We saw this last month. Okay, I'm not gonna watch this again. Retro Revolution. Retro gaming in Swansea. Oh, it's like a physical place. I don't want to watch that. That's just like an arcade. Let's see what else we got. No video, don't know what that is. Zombie survival game online, round 2, system overhauls. So he's getting funding for new phases of the game? I think we saw this before. I can open up a tab. I know, I'm used... I kind of get used to it because my mouse at home is broken and the middle mouse button is really finicky and it doesn't work. So I bring that habit here, even though my mouse here is perfectly fine. It's just a me problem. Okay, let's see it. 1 minute. Survive. This looks better than the day before. This is all Cinti assets. The thing is, I feel like there was already a game like this on Steam. Kind of. There is some low-poly zombie survival game on Steam. Low-poly zombie survival game, Steam. Polyturned, I think that was it. Unturned. That was it. Yeah, it's like this game kind of already exists. I don't think this game looks bad. I just... don't know how to put it. This game doesn't look bad. I just think this game already exists in multiple forms. The Twitch game. I think this game already exists in many forms, and people are just kind of bored of it, which is a real shame because this doesn't look bad. It just doesn't really do anything apart from the ones that we already have. But if you want to support it, I guess, you know, go for it. Here it is. Moving on, that has no... Actually, I don't think that this is ChatGPT. Yeah. This is just somebody who wants $75,000 to make the game of their dreams and doesn't know how Kickstarter works. Calypso. What? Okay, wait, hold on, I have to read this. I am Luos director Calypso Torn. I am professionally a songwriter artist in the music industry and have decided I would like to inspire change in the world and help people who are struggling. Which leads me to what I'm doing on here. I am looking for like-minded individuals that would like to help me make the world a place we are proud to live in. This project is a realistic video game with both story and PvP modes in it. The idea is that if I can show the world that people from different situations can bond over one thing, that peace is more than just false hope, but a potential reality. Ah yes, PvP online games, where people make bonds and learn to work together. The game is based in a medieval-style fantasy setting where deities, players, creatures, and NPCs teach an important lesson to the gamers who play. As an empath, I have decided that the money made from this game will mostly go to a mental health project based around my music career, which I am working on to give me the ability to reach people that need help. Ah yes, you are an empath. I have saved hundreds of lives, and by using this game as a means of communication, I intend to increase my reach. Once we reach an abundant amount of people, I will begin public speaking on behalf of the peaceful world I seek to build. No, you're not an empath, you're just an egotistical girl. Why are people so lazy they can't watch one YouTube video on how to make a proper Kickstarter? Right? She needs a mental institution herself. Everyone's an empath until they meet an incel like me. Dude, you had the balls to write, I have saved hundreds of lives. The game is based in the future after humankind reaches rock bottom, and this time period is used to justify the urgency for peace. I need my team assembled by the end of April. Maybe by next year is what she means, so that we can be clear on the main goals by the end of June. I have no way of pushing this project forwards because I cannot find people willing to work on the art and animation and such for the project according to my budget. Please fund me. I have no way of pushing this project forwards. Your help would allow me to release a video game that will show children why peace is important and how to make it happen across the world.
Shoot a gun, dog. Learn how to fucking shoot a gun, you freaking
Riot Shield. What else do you want me to
Oh, Riot Shield! I'm a pussy that use Riot Shield!
Oh, now I'm a
Because this is how, yes, children want peace in the world. Children in online PvP games are well known for their very peaceful nature and desire for making the world a better place. Yeah. That's how it works. This project is based on things in my life that taught me lessons. Like what? My own experiences and traits and struggles taught me to be better than my past. As a result, I have made it my mission to fix this world. And luckily, I have the mindset, I don't try, I make it happen. So I am looking for your help, for you to help me pay for this project with the hope that you will want to help the world as well. If I did not mean every word I said, I would not have taken the time to type all of this. So I would appreciate it if this project is taken seriously, and if you find yourself interested, you can see more specifics in the project's reward descriptions. When I was 6 years old, I came to realize that something needed to be changed. I began to write a language, which then became a story, my story. Little did that 6-year-old girl I know that one day she would forever have an impact on the world. She could never fathom that she would do what she would do, but sure enough, that little girl became a woman, as girls tend to do. That woman knew, it's like it was an accomplishment. That girl then became a woman. Wow. What an unprecedented result. That woman knew that this was more than a culture. This was the foundation of true peace. She began to turn the ugliest of emotions into the most beautiful of chimes. And one day she rose up out of her shell and began saving lives. One by one, people told her to stop, but she had a mission. She was going to save this world from the brink of destruction. She schemed for years and years, gave up on basic things of enjoyment, for the only thing she wanted was to help others. And now that woman became a force to be reckoned with, the face of a cause. And with every fiber of her being, she devoted all of her strength and nearly died in the process of saving others. Now she writes this message knowing the path, and step one is this very project. This project will be on an international scale, and I need help funding it because I have to get through my medical expenses, college tuition, and basic life necessities. All of which I will have trouble paying for without others being involved in the funding for my dream for eternal peace. There it is. You would be rewarded upon release, which is likely range between 2028 and 2030 due to the scope and intensity of what I am doing, and how important it is to think about everything I need to take into account for the betterment of the experience of all future Luos gamers. $50. As a contributor, you will receive a redeem key code for a special limited package oriented towards contributors in-game. You don't even get the game. You're not merely buying merely a game, you're changing the world. Can I zoom in on the profile picture? I mean, this looks like a very egotistical person. They just sound egotistical. Calypso Alice Torn. I don't even see like any info about the music. It's just a medical scam. She needs to pay for her tuition and medical expenses, so she needs $75,000. Jesus Christ. Utopia of Shadows, and yet it's a game about art, love, and altruism. Okay. No video, $80,000. Wonderful. You put some ships into. It's supposed to be a sunken ship. No, it's supposed to be a submarine. Okay. Medical expenses like bottoms. It was a picture. We don't know anything. Oh no. Oh no. Yep, that's ChatGPT's scam right there. Hey, Brian. Fuck off. You've been working on a new game and just need a little help? Just need a little $80,000 help? That's more money than I've made my entire time living in Poland. For 5 years, okay, Brian? And I can make more of a game than you. Looks AI generated, it could be. Last login 4th of April. Oh shit. Yeah, it's just a ChatGPT scam. Oh my god, look, even this, even the risks and challenges. It's literally just a ChatGPT scam. I feel bad for the people that back this shit. $80K, right? Imagine not even generating some AI art to go along with it. I mean, that's the only effort that he put into it. Oddly enough. What is Cosmic Cowboy? Tactic, turn-based RPG inspired by the original Fallout, Borderlands, and XCOM. And they just wanted $600. Let's see what it looks like.
Armstrong.
Wait, didn't we see this? Oh, we saw this last month. Yeah, we saw this last month. This is nothing. Game title Galactic Detainment. Help me develop a Metroidvania with MMO-like and RPG systems, an engaging narrative, deep combat, and progression. Ooh, baby's first MMO. I love it. With nothing but 5 paragraphs. My favorite. Yummy, yummy. I am a college student in game development, so why are you trying to make an MMO, Bruce? How much experience do you have making MMOs? I have a really cool and unique vision for a game I've always wanted to see. Dude, same. A game with deep progression that doesn't waste your time, like this Kickstarter page, gives you hours of replayability and has something to actually say with its story, unlike your 5 paragraphs. I'm in the early stage of development with the game and am working hard to pursue my vision. Me too. Your support would mean the world to me. I hate I have to say this, but this game will be made. I expect a 2026 release date with free dev updates to come. Bruce, tell me what college, if you're watching this, tell me what college you're at. I will volunteer my time to do a lecture for your class about the realistic possibilities of making an MMO in 2 years. And guess what? The answer will be, it's impossible. Okay? Seriously, tell me what college you're at. I will volunteer a lecture. I will find your teacher. I will tell them what I do and how much experience I have, and I will lecture for you. I can make an MMO in 2 weeks, not a good one, but technically an MMO. Well, you'd probably be able to write more than 5 paragraphs. The game will feature multiple forms of progression from your normal Metroidvania style progression. There will also 4 base skills that branch out with a ton of different abilities. Each skill will get their own skill tree, and there will be even more leveling and reward systems. The story will be thoroughly developed. I am a writer first and foremost. I have a story that takes a bunch of classic sci-fi tropes and subverts them and brings something fresh to the table. More will be shared on this as development continues. My goal is to be upfront in the development of this game, and I promise that I won't stop until I feel this game lives up to my plans. And once again, thank you for supporting or even thinking about supporting. This is truly my goal in life. Remember jokes about MMORPG making 10, 15 years ago. It's still relevant. I say it every month. Every month we're gonna go find an MMO with 5 paragraphs written and no video or art. I said it, I think I said it at the start of the stream, that I was excited to find a new MMO game with no video and 5 paragraphs. Here we are. Bruce, thank you. Toronto, Canada, college. I bet if I really wanted to, I could find this guy exactly what school he goes to, and I will find his teacher and say, look, you don't have to pay me anything. I will pay you. I will do an hour lecture about game development to your class. Just so Bruce has a bit better understanding. He will be the only guy who actually will do it because he didn't know it was impossible. He could, Ellinrud. It might be true. You never know. Crazier things have happened. Nomadic Professor, words unwritten. There's no video. Here's the problem that I have. This takes absolutely no skills to write. This is paper design. This is worth nothing. This is worth nothing. It's worth nothing. Anybody can come up with this. Stop going to Kickstarter and asking for thousands of dollars for writing one paragraph about an interesting game idea. I can look up game name generator, okay? Where's the one? Where's the one that I really like? It's not this one, right? Not this one. There's a really good one. I can't think of it. This is the one, okay? Merciless Laser Runner. We can come up with one paragraph to describe Merciless Laser Runner. Endless runner in this cool sci-fi robot mech making facility, and you're running and the mechs are waking up and turning against you because the AI has taken over their processing units. So your goal is to run through this and try to escape the facility. Boom, done. There's our game. That's how much work it takes. Take my money. Actually, not a bad idea. Cosmo Crafter, another one without a video. Science fiction spatial strategy browser game. $36,000 for a browser game. Oh my god, what is this? So small. What she said. God, it's just so... It's so low level design on here. You don't need this. Alright. Somebody already created a game idea generated by combining ChatGPT with Midjourney. It's gonna happen, and it's just gonna piss out a whole bunch of shit ideas. We know what's gonna happen. Why didn't you just make a small video, even like 30 seconds of you playing the game and talking about it? It doesn't even have to be a high production value. It just needs to be something. Or tell me that we can play it right now. That's annoying. I don't know why that's open. Oh, it's supposed to be for Conflux. February 2025 plans? What, for Cosmo Crafter? Where? He wants to have multiple Kickstarter campaigns for 500,000 euros to expand Cosmo Crafter beyond the browser and into mixed reality platforms. Guys, I can't with these games. Holy shit. $40,000. Conflux, collectible visual novel card game. Collect your waifus. Let's go. They stole my idea. I'd spend 40K for a waifu. Hey, Miss Dota. You would spend 40,000 for these waifus? Which waifu though?
Hi, do you have a minute? I lost my favorite card. Any chance you could help me?
Okay, so there's dates, there's battles, and there's bosses. Is this like the bang, marry, kill of card games? Chat, which one? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? Which one are you? Which one is bang, marry, kill? Hey, Wormius. We're doing Kickstarter reviews. Isabella looks like she can fix me. Which one is Isabella? Is this her? That's Emma. Ooh, that's your thing? Okay, okay, that's fair. 1, 3, 5. So Lazy Fang, you wanna bang. Ice Cream, you wanna marry number 1. Lazy Fangs wanna marry number 3. Okay, that's pretty vanilla, but I can appreciate it. I like vanilla. Vanilla's a good flavor. Ice Cream wants to bang 5. You like your Tsudeta. And you want to kill number 4. You want to kill Isabella. No, Miss Dota's gonna be really mad with you about that. You can't kill him. I thought you meant bang, marry, kill him. The same one. Oh, you just want to bang, marry, and like Wormius. Okay, what's your order though? What's your order for the bang, marry, kill on number 4? Honestly, bang everyone. That's pretty basic. I can get behind that.
I'm trying to find an ancient flower.
I'm trying to discover my AI voice.
I'd like to buy some seeds to grow in my garden.
God, this is just such a Coomer game. Please tell me they have an 18+ patch. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get the general premise of the game. Please tell me there's an 18+. Oh, damage dealer tanks. Oh yeah, she absolutely looks like a tank. Look at this. This is tank armor right here. Healer? Can heal something. Bikini armor, right? Eloise is the antagonist. They want 5 new antagonist stories. Oh boy. Healer looks like a tank. Does she? Where's the healer? Oh. You're not wrong. Taxes? Yeah, fuck taxes, dude. Fuck taxes. Paying taxes is, you know, when we say the word gay, when I was a kid, we would mean it as an insult, okay? Now it means 2 dudes loving each other. And that's pretty awesome. Like, this, nothing wrong with that. Paying taxes, though, that's the old school gay. That's just wrong. You shouldn't do that. Your Honor. What I meant by that. The game uses AI-generated images. Some texts are assisted by artificial intelligence. The project exclusively utilizes reputable legal services such as Leonardo and Midjourney. Ah, yes. And you say that until you look at how society without taxes looks like. I mean, I'm just joking with this. I think some use of taxes is okay. Some of it's annoying. Oh, I wanted to link that. If you guys want to support Anima Proxima, Conflux from Anima Proxima, go for it. Have AI play it. I think they could use our taxes way more efficiently. I don't like the premise. I think, you know, like bare bones, I'm very like minimalistic, like small government. They need to defend, protect us, and provide basic services. But other than that, the government does not know how to spend my money better than me, because I'm gonna back Conflux. The government doesn't provide me with waifu games. No. I know how to spend my money better than the government. And it's on waifus. And porn. Trash battle. Yummy, yummy. That's Minecraft shit. Ooh, I went to the top. Didn't mean to do that. Government should provide grants to waifu game devs. See, Ice Creek, you're the kind of people that we need in government. There's a lot of corruption and incompetence in government. Dude, government is just corruption at this point. I think anybody who's not corrupted in government gets out of government because they can't stand how shitty it is. Sadly. Government should provide girlfriends, oh my god. Okay, trash battle. This game is trash. Damn it, they stole my game idea for Colden Chronicles.
What is Trash Battle? It's a variant on the game Trash, a game I hadn't even heard of until my 9-year-old daughter taught it to me this past holiday. Her and I, we played a lot. She beat me most of the time, and I got tired of losing. So, like a good father, I decided to change the rules, add a couple variant rules, mix things up, and add a little bit more strategy to an otherwise pretty simple game. What did I change? In the normal game of Trash, the Jack and Queen cards are always garbage. I gave them a purpose. I gave them something to do in the game. The Jack card lets you swap cards with the other player, and the Queen card lets you destroy one of your opponent's cards. With these two variants, it really spices things up in the game and adds a little bit more strategy.
What am
I hoping to achieve from this Kickstarter? Well, right now the game's in a pretty bare state. You can play against a
Well, he's a dad, right? So he's a dad with a daughter. I don't blame him for sounding dead.
Computer player, which is pretty simplistic AI that I built, or you can play against...
I wanted a son, and now my daughter is beating me in a game called Trash.
A friend, but they have to be sitting right next to you, and you can only play on PC. So the goal is pretty simple. I need to add matchmaking, so you can play against your friends or complete strangers on either the Steam platform or the Google Play Store.
See, that's smart. Do your multiplayer through Steam, so you don't have to worry about it. Let their servers handle it.
With enough support to this project, I will look at adding some more additional features and even allowed you, as the backers, to vote on which features get implemented in the final launch version of the game. I am also working with some talented artists that are hand-drawing custom cards just for this game. These cards will be available as a limited backer reward in physical form if you would like to back.
Okay, but what... Explain what Trash is. I feel like he could have gotten some more money if he just told people what the game Trash is. Like how it plays. Because all he did is like, my daughter sucks and she's like one fraction of my age and she still beats me at this game called Trash. Oh, he's from Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Fellow Wisconsinite. He's a licensed attorney. It's a Saul Goodman over here. Barbara probably forces him to do tea parties and makeovers. That's why he looks so dead inside. But no, I think it's really cool for him to be making a game that hopefully his daughter can play. I think that this is a kind of a tough sell on Kickstarter. I think he should just keep working on it, to be honest, and make it for his daughter, and then see what he can do with it. But at the very least, if he tries to go to Kickstarter again, my recommendation would be make a playable version, link it up top, and explain how you play the game. That's it. Other than that, I think the amount he's asking is pretty fine. Nothing crazy. If you guys want to support it, there it is. Let's move on. Factions rearmed. Oh, this is Roblox. Fuck Roblox. Plane, the meditation game. Crash Battle is a good name. It is a pretty good game. Play, Meditate, Grow. PC mindfulness video game. To help people improve their mental health. Okay. Improve my mental health.
Plane is a game where you start off with this little island, and the island will grow and thrive as you practice meditation daily. And this will beautifully reflect your own personal growth as you're playing the game. And as you're playing, you'll be guided by your friend and mentor Fox, who will help you unlock items so you can customize how your island looks. And you'll also be able to create very relaxing and immersive soundscapes by choosing the weather, the time, and even changing the entire backdrop of the island.
More of an experience. My biggest question would be... I'll talk
Part
about it.
of Plane is actually its meditations. You will learn simple and effective meditations
Game dev
that
sounds
can
so
impact your
tired.
daily life,
We
by
are.
helping you develop emotional resilience, mental strength, and even impulse control. And what makes Plane really different from all the other mindfulness apps is that it's focused entirely on habit building. And this is where Plane really harnesses the power of video games and video game mechanics and storytelling to actively support you in establishing a daily meditation habit. My name is Krish, and 5 years back I created my first ever video game called Plane. And with Plane, my goal was really to find out if a video game could actually help us build a daily habit of meditation and mindfulness. And 5 years in, and this is largely thanks to the feedback from the community of players, Plane has grown into a game that has now helped tens of thousands of people take better care of their mental health by helping them actually build a consistent daily habit of meditation and mindfulness. All
Okay,
by playing
I
the
think
game.
that's pretty cool.
And I've created this Kickstarter to try and fund the porting of Plane to bring the game from PC to mobile so the game is more accessible.
Okay.
I really want to thank you for taking the
Yeah, I
time
think
to
that's
check
a
out this
fun
video
idea.
and check out my campaign. And I hope that enough of you will back this so we can bring this little video game to mobile.
Okay, so I mean, I like the general idea of like a game helping you meditate, learn meditation. I don't meditate, but it's not like it's some scam thing to do. I think it helps a lot of people, especially with breathing and lowering your heart rate. People with anxiety. So I think it's cool. I think bringing it to mobile is absolutely great for this type of game. My only question is, do you have to have the app open while you're meditating? Because that's going to drain battery life like a motherfucker. And in addition to that, I feel like looking at a screen kind of defeats the purpose of meditation for me, but maybe that's just because I spend so much of my time in front of a screen that to me, the way that I can really relax is like going out and taking a walk in like a park. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's already that time of month. It is that time of month, August. It is my time of month. You can't meditate if you're busy with something. Yeah, it's kind of that, there was this game on Steam, I think it was called like Mountain or something. Yeah, it's just like this nature simulation where basically you stare at this mountain as trash piles up on it. That's the entire thing. I meditate by surrounding myself with ASMR waifu harem. That works too. You can probably use sound while you meditate with closed eyes. I think so too. I don't dislike the idea. I'd just be upset if it was draining my battery while I'm like meditating for half an hour and then I check my phone and it's got 40% battery left. Because it is an Unreal game and there's certain amounts of... The PC version is Unreal. I don't know if he remade this in a different engine. I hope he did. Because Unreal does... It's not really great for mobile. Not good for mobile. I think it's fine if you want to support it. If this is your thing, go for it. Have fun. Meditate. Improve your mental health. Everybody, you should improve your mental health. Isle of Leal. First-person single-player horror survival game made using UE5 with a focus on atmosphere and exploration. Okay. It's like a walking sim or something? Horror survival game? Oh boy, let's go. Too late, you already lost your mind. Fair.
Isle of Lal. Everyone, welcome to our Kickstarter campaign for Isle of Lal. I just want to talk to you a little bit about myself and what we are as a company, and then we'll get into some gameplay, and I'll talk about the game and what the future holds for Isle of Lal. My name is Curtis Hawes. I am an indie game developer from the southeast of England. I have a small team of 3. We have a really talented artist and a fantastic animator and rigger. And then I'm kind of chucked all the Unreal Engine.
Man, I can't even afford a green screen.
Together. I've been working on Isle of Lal for the last 3 years now, and we are going to be releasing on October for Halloween, which is fantastic. The game in its state right now is in a really good state. It's playable. We've got a demo you can download on our Steam.
I can't afford green paint because I don't own this office. I can't paint the wall.
So I really recommend you go and give it a try. It's just a small bite size of what the game actually is. There's been a lot of development since and it has actually improved. So we're really excited to get the actual game out to people. I have been working in games for the last 5 years as a small developer. Been working on little prototypes and projects like Slonky and things like that. And I decided, you know what, I'm going to take 2 of my favourite games, Dear Esther.
I'm sorry, I really hate...
For the
I
last
really
5
hate walking
years
animations where the thing you're holding just like swings wildly.
Projects like Slonky and things like that.
And
I decided, you know what, I'm going to take 2 of my favourite games, Dear Esther and Amnesia, and I'm going to make a product. And that's what I've done over the last 3 years. I've had no prior experience really in Unreal Engine 5 or Unreal Engine.
And the issue that it is that's causing that is because he's using the first-person template to make the game, and then just attaching the torch to the hand without changing the animations. So the torch is just swinging wildly in the hand.
More of a Unity developer, so this was a huge amount of task for me. I've really enjoyed every moment of it and learning.
I am a lost cause, that's so true.
So I'm really excited to get the game out to people for October. So let me talk to you a little bit about the game. Now you know about me. Adversity Interactive as a company with the 3 of us are looking to expand. We're going to get some more people in for future projects. We're really happy with where Isle of Lal is right now for release. So we're kind of looking towards the future, and hopefully this Kickstarter is going to help build that future.
Yeah, like for the first game, his first game in Unreal, I think it's pretty damn good for 5 years of knowing game dev. I think it's pretty damn nice. I just kind of want to... It's supposed to be this like atmospheric game, and I kind of want to watch it without somebody talking. I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but it's like, just show me some gameplay, like 2 or 3 minutes. Let me get immersed in the atmosphere. I understand you want to talk about it. I think that's really cool, but like you have this really cool
constantly finding these
sections. Just let them speak for themselves, you know? What the fuck is this? What is this? Please, God, no. This is the journal? Do you have different events for like every single... The text isn't even localized either. It doesn't. It's not even.
Also,
hold on.
Being key of the game.
Guys, we need to tell my bro about instance editable variables. Wait. I think these are for different pages of the journal. Oh my god, there's so many things wrong with this blueprint. It is unbelievable. Undertale is maybe the huge switch statement. I mean, you're right. You are right. If it works, it works. But there's also some level of... Oh my god, look at his UI hierarchy. There's no hierarchy. It's just you have the main canvas and everything on the main canvas. There's no child widgets in here. Oh my god, what's his name? Curtis, please. Just join some of the streams we do. I'll help you out a bit. I think it's effective for Kickstarter video to talk about yourself or at all. Yeah, I think it's helpful. I just think that there are times where it's good to do that, and there are times where you need to let the game speak for itself. There's also times where your event graphs, I don't even know how to process whatever the fuck Excel spreadsheet of spaghetti is going up on in the left here. I don't know what's going on.
Carol, I gotta talk to you.
Drink, thank you for the follow, man.
Open the door. What do I find? There's not a single goddamn desk in that office. There is no Carol in HR.
I don't know what it's doing, but I would not be proud showing whatever this is in the background. I'm gonna be honest.
And then kind of following on from that, you'll get a personalized.
It gets even worse. It gets even worse. Look up here.
One tool.
It's only kind of well organized because he's using like electrical nodes. Oh my god, there's so many things wrong with this. I agree, if it works, but also when you start building yourself into a corner and you don't know that, and I don't know if he knows that, but this is just really dangerous. This is so dangerous, and anybody coming in is not going to really figure out how to make this work. Whatever this is, I don't know what this does. It looks like it handles different pages on like a journal.
Anything, then you'll get a copy of the game, a Steam key of the game.
Because it's setting visibility of different elements. And he's doing this. He's doing it for each page, so when you're on a certain page, it has a different button that is being shown. So I think every single page of the journal has different buttons on it, completely different elements. And when he's pressing next page, it is hiding the elements that it should be hiding and showing the ones that it should be for like 20 pages of this journal. That's just such an inefficient way to do this. Oh my god. And if you had to modify it, it sounds like a nightmare. It sounds like an absolute nightmare. Yeah, let your game speak for itself, especially if you have like an atmospheric game. I don't know how long he's been working on this, but he said he's been working as a game dev for 5 years, which it kind of makes sense. That's the kind of stuff that I would have made earlier on. Dude, shout out. Got a whole booth too. He does development on Twitch. I'll give him a follow. There we go. From May 2024, I will be doing full development streams in the evenings and weekends. I don't see them though. I don't see them. I guess he had some other plans. But if he does ever do them, I would love to support that. You guys want to support this game? Here it is. I think it's fine. I just think it's a little bit undercooked. It needs to be cooked a bit more. It's too long. 11 minutes is too long of a video. Okay, moving on. Into the Depths. Team-based roguelike dungeon crawler RPG. $20,000. Okay, let's see. I think blueprinting is harming UE5's reputation because it brings a lot of noobs in who make crap games. I don't know. I mean, blueprinting is really useful. It's really great, but it's also very. It's almost too easy. It's too easy to make something with blueprints and not know that you're creating tech debt, because people who are experienced coders know that they need architecture. They know when they're creating debt. They know how refactoring works. You don't have any of that with blueprints. You can just kind of jump in and you could make the same monstrosity. This is true. But blueprinting is very easy to fuck things up. Hey, Coach Carter, how you doing? Okay, what is this game? Into the Depths. Check it out.
Different species from around the realm are gathering at a remote
I'm good
town
too.
where a strange mist is emanating from a nearby cave.
Little buzzed.
Citizens are boarding up the entrance to the cave.
Okay.
They warn, those who go in seldom come out. Those who come out face terrible fates.
Oh.
Despite their warnings, mercenaries, holy men, goblins, and more enter the cave and go.
The goblin?
Into the depths.
Hi, my name is Alex Lutz, and I'm the game director for Into the Depths.
Bro, look at the camera. What are you looking at?
Into the Depths is a roguelike dungeon crawler RPG and is complete with randomly generated dungeon floors, loot, and encounters to allow for endless replayability. What really makes this game stand
over here
out in the roguelike RPG genre is its challenge rooms and the way that players can interact with their team members and with the dungeon itself. At the start of each floor, there's a teleportation room forcing the group to split up to take on the challenges in the best way that they can handle. And depending on what character you're playing as and what your stats are,
it's just hard to focus on the game because it keeps cutting back to him and he's just like talking to the wall. It's really hard.
Different actions, such as carrying a player.
And look, they had to edit this and make it and approve it to be uploaded. And they could have just been like, hey, dude, speaking to the camera that you're recording with, just do another take and we'll splice the footage in.
Now walk, disarming traps, pushing a large block out of the way. These things should all be taken into consideration when divvying up your team members into the different challenges. Challenge rooms utilize area chats, so the players who enter will only be able to talk to other players in the challenge with them. This game is very big on teamwork, so if a player goes down, gets killed, or cannot walk, other players will have to decide what they can do to help that player, if anything.
I've seen enough. This is a too early to be on Kickstarter type of game. It's a classic case of this should be fleshed out more before being brought to Kickstarter and asking people for $20,000. Especially because it looks like you have some pretty big donators, probably mom, dad, grandma, grandpa. I appreciate the desire to make this, but I think this is just too early for Kickstarter. You really need to come to Kickstarter with something that is solid, that makes players, because publishers have a better idea of what a game looks like in earlier stages. They understand the process better. When you bring them your game, they get it. You could bring this idea to a publisher and have a little bit more understanding, but players don't get that. And so they don't want to try to connect all these dots of game dev that they don't understand to reach what the end goal is. And that's why the better game you have To bring to Kickstarter, the better chances you have of getting that funding. If your son made a game, would you give me $1,000? Would you give him $1,000 to his Kickstarter? I would tell him not to go to Kickstarter until he was ready. Like, I would teach him when it's good to go to Kickstarter. The guy does sound a bit more live. This is true. Yeah, this is just undercooked. It just needs to be fleshed out more. He's on the right track. What if he said, "Fuck you, Dad, and you can't tell me what to do"? Then why would I give him money on Kickstarter if he tells me to go fuck myself? Like, I love my son, but if he tells me to fuck off, it's like, okay, well, good luck on your Kickstarter then, buddy. If you want to support Into the Depths, here's the link. Dictator to the Stars. Unique English language learning sci-fi adventure game made by 3 devotees. Learn English with sci-fi space game. Shouldn't it be with a sci-fi space game? With our sci-fi space game? Good start. Okay, hold on. Because he has your DNA and its evolution. Imagine they have a miss. Dude, that's exactly what I was thinking, Wormius. I'm like, I'm gonna be on the lookout for spelling errors.
Do you want to learn English?
Wait, whoa, hold on.
Do you want to learn English and haven't found right up yet? Let us introduce you to a game called Detector. Embark on a journey through mysterious universe. Be surprised how fun and entertaining.
Pass all lections on the planet? What the fuck is a lection? They mean sections? Did they really have a misspelling in their game about teaching English? Please, God, tell me lection is a word that I've never heard of. A reading of a text found in a particular copy or edition. Also called lesson. Bro, I've known no English speaker that uses the word lection to define a lesson. I don't mind teaching people English, but by God, can we please teach them common English words? Drives the point home. Started teaching you an English word you've never heard of. The game has proven its worth. Damn you, Ice Krieg. Always wanted to learn English through a mysterious universe.
Vocabulary learning could be experience.
I bet they just went on thesaurus.com and we're just like, oh, let's have an interesting word for lesson. Or it's not even there. They were like looking at archaic words. I've never heard somebody use the word lection.
Adventure in deep space. Help your crew and try to change the fate of humankind. Earn credits.
What is this? Free speech? That's one of the lessons? The lections is free speech?
Collect mysterious artifacts. And
this is German.
Artifacts. And also special alien coins. Enjoy space encounters and many.
See any its or yours? I mean, ITS without the apostrophe is still a proper word. But you mean like the improper usage of that? I think that's what you mean, right? Your short time assistance was a success. Diplomatic chains with aliens are bounded and all their eyes are It's just like, what? It's also misspelling of the word assistance. Like, you actually have, not only does this not make sense, but you misspelled the word assistance. I have no words.
Improve.
Yeah, they spelled assistance with an E. Assistance. Rookie is always with 2 L's. Very peculiar job. Try to be as good as possible. If you achieve a good score, you will lost lots of nerves. No medal means that you are still nobody. Now ITS without the apostrophe. Now it's time to show them that you are not common space trainee. Good luck and all the best. Fucking hell. I thought it was a joke. Look, I went into this as a joke. Like, okay, it would be really funny if there was a spelling error in this trailer of this game that's supposed to teach you English, and it's worse than I could imagine. Saw this coming. Oh my god.
Skills. Learn English.
No, don't learn English.
Sci-fi
Chat.
Game.
If you are not an English native speaker, please do not play this game.
The Doctor. Soon on your computer.
No, it's not gonna be. Start lesson instead of lection, that's sus. Yeah, right? Link treat. Is there an FAQ? Can I put a comment on here like, how well will this teach me English if you have misspellings? You want to learn English and haven't found the right app yet? Yeah. Embark on a journey full of fun, space, and adventure. I'm gonna be honest. You should always use a Oxford comma. It's just safer. That's my recommendation for non-native English speakers, or for any English speaker. Just use an Oxford comma. Original game from indie company Galaxy Games will show you what a universe full of foreign language and vocabulary tests tests look like. Hidden and secret planets, different characters, earn credit system, level up, and improving your avatar skills. Yours capitalized for some reason. Secret artifacts. That's a whole sentence. Try to survive and improve yourself. Educationally innovative with lots of stories behind. Original entertainment for the whole family. I can't with this. I'm not saying that people can't use improper English, especially if you're a non-native speaker. I get it. It says they're from London, UK, okay? Which I guess makes even more sense why they can't speak proper English. But, that's a joke. If you're going to make a game or some kind of educational tool to teach English or to teach any language, you should be pretty damn confident that you can speak and write correct English. You have errors all over the place, not just in spelling, but also the grammar. Yeah, they've got 3.6 thousand from 11 people. You know, so there's mom out there pledging $1 billion. Cyber Feast exclusive dinner. I should reach out to them and say, look, I do professional English editing and proofreading. If you want, I'll help you out here, okay? You can write the German, I'll write the English. Oh my god. Chaos input. API for games. Okay, that's not really that important. $100,000? You think you're gonna go to Kickstarter and ask gamers to support your API for games to use controllers? What is the highest number you can put as your Kickstarter goal? I don't know if there is a limit. I've seen games with over 10 million. Wonder if it allows you to put $1 trillion. That'd be kind of funny. This is Minecraft minigame. I'm not gonna look at that. Moving on. Booba. Ooh, more booba. Okay. Shit, I just went to the top again. Fuck me. Food Devils, a strategy RPG roguelite base builder. Holy shit, that's a lot of money. $100,000, pledged of $31,000. Sign a contract with the Food Devils, hunt and cook whimsical creatures, and customize your restaurant to attract stronger adventurers. That sounds kind of similar to Cauldron Chronicles in some ways. Let's see what it looks like. It's a very different premise, but still kind of like whimsical, hunt, cook things, adventurers. Let's check it out.
A long time ago, humanity thrived, but their selfishness towards nature angered the gods,
Right.
who punished them by overturning the food chain. Centuries have passed by, and now humans are primitive once again.
Hey, you're saying that as if being primitive was a bad thing. But you know what? In this new world, I'm at the top of the food chain. Count yourself lucky, little critter, because you're about to be the gourmet star in my grand dinner feast.
Interface kind of reminds me of
If only we
Persona.
could cleanse these tainted ingredients and recreate the ancient recipes.
We'd need a cook for that. But ain't no way there's anyone like that left in this world.
Ingredients, staff, clientele. If anyone can establish a restaurant in this dying world, it must be you, little chef.
Indeed, leave that to me. There's no monster I cannot cook.
Oh,
I'll
Shokugeki.
attract all sorts of
Oh my
human
God.
adventurers to join our cause.
That was a beefy
Human
woman.
adventurers! Oh yeah, now we're talking! Get them to sign a devil contract with me, and they'll be ready to kick some ass!
With the devil's power, even humans can gather some juicy food.
It's a little over the top. It's not bad, but it's a little over the top.
Oh dear, such a barbaric approach. Why would you even encourage humans to engage in
Oh, dude, you can't do that. You can't make the vegan girl hot. You can't do that. I'm supposed to be attracted to her, but she doesn't even eat meat. If I say let's go to a steakhouse, she's gonna like throw up and convulse on the ground. Oh, that's so disappointing.
such cruelty? Everyone is unique, and with my devil contract, I will guarantee they discover their own true happiness.
Oh, my sweet, naive Vig. Humans don't care about your ideals. It
Vig?
will only delay the inevitable.
Is that a pop? Wait, whoa. A popcorn pine? It's a popcorn.
Inevitable.
Oh my god. It's a popcorn porcupine.
No need to quarrel,
Oh,
s'il vous plaît.
shit.
After all, notre ami, the chef, will whip up exquisite delight.
Dude, I am jealous of that. It's funny.
And with my contract, it's muscle time for everyone.
I am indifferent to your motives, as my sole aim.
Ooh, I would like to go fishing with her. Holy shit, dude. We could catch some pretty sizable, tasty catfish.
To cleanse the fish tainted by plastic.
Towards this noble end, I shall be your peerless warrior.
Oh my god, she's a fish woman. Weren't we talking yesterday if I would bang a mermaid? Yes, would. I would have put my worm in her tuna. Shut the fuck up. Okay, I mean, I like the art style. I think it's kind of fun. It's very lighthearted. And yeah, I think it looks pretty cool. They got their Steam. They got their roguelite strategy gameplay. I think it looks pretty cool. Yeah, I'd do it. I'd play. $26 gets you a copy of the game. Whoa. Guys, give me like 5 minutes with this. I have to do something real quick. Okay, 5 minutes. No. But it does have saucy relationships. If that's your thing. Why don't we see the Desert Devil fight? Yeah, we didn't see the Desert Guy fight. If you guys want to support it, here is the link. I think that looks pretty good. And it is pledged, so if you want to see it come to life, I think you have a very good chance. You have 3 days to get your saucy relationships. Zephyrian. Embark on an epic journey through a fantasy realm. 12. Oh, there's no video. Okay. Classic. Mice Rise, a video game featuring a growing rat army taking over the world and unaliving all that stands in their way. Can you not write killing in the Kickstarter? Dude, I fucking hate that. I hate the idea that you can't say killing because YouTube and all the mega corporations are gonna somehow hate you for saying it. People are so sensitive about words these days. You are mouse. Okay. What did you find? Oh, fuck, dude, you found cheese. My god, this is like Ratatouille, but like dark. That's your rat. Wait, that's your rat army. Oh, it's like Dishonored. It's gonna have a crossover with Stray. That'd be awesome. Show me the gameplay. Kind of funny. Oh my god, you're eating the everything. it's kind of ridiculous. Oh, it's just 30 seconds at the end here of this. Okay. Okay, look, I think the idea is actually really cool, but there isn't much gameplay here to talk about. It's like these all just stand still and you eat them. It's a good start, don't get me wrong. I think the idea is pretty cool, it's pretty fun. But there's got to be a lot more to this. You're asking for 15,000 bucks. Like really, I think just like keep working on this and you've got something that can sell well. 100%. I had a name for my game, but I couldn't use it because when I googled it, I thought I was contemplating suicide. Nice. I would love this when it's more developed. Yeah, I think it'd be really fun to watch somebody play it when it's more developed. If you want, there's the link. Absolutely normal adventure tower defense. Tower defense game with a powerful editor, a campaign, and so much more. Oh, it's French people, so they don't know how to type. Okay, makes sense. I have a French friend. I'm allowed to say that. I do like tower defense. I like tower defense a lot, actually. Multiple choices? This drop. I need some French person to like translate this for me. I gave you the permission to say it because I'm French too. That's perfect. Thank you, Hedron, for the permission. God, this is almost a good trailer, but it keeps showing how it's a different tower defense, but it doesn't give me enough time to like process it. If you guys know what I mean, like I'm not actually contemplating what I'm seeing. Have we ever talked about the Factorio trailer? Let's watch the Factorio trailer. I want to show you guys something. Because this is a complex game, right? Factorio is a very complex game. Their trailer is such a good example of how to properly do a trailer for a complex game. You watch this, you will understand exactly how this game works and what it's about. No words. It's so perfectly made. It follows the process. Mine, process, send. And I think for me, this is one of the greatest examples of a trailer that says everything it needs to without saying anything at all. Show, don't tell. Like you can see that they can destroy infrastructure, but you have very powerful means to defend against them too. It's great. It's such a good trailer. It's very mesmerizing to watch every time I watch it. I love it. Great trailer. So yeah, this is one of those games where I need to actually just see what it's trying to tell me. And it's like, okay, multiple choices. I don't get enough time to process what I just watched in the last, like, 3 seconds here, or 5 seconds. Like, he blew something up, but what does that do? What does that mean for the map? Yeah. It does say you can edit. So I guess you could then share maps, yeah. I don't know, it's good, but I think that $10,000 for this kind of game, that's going to be really hard to sell on Kickstarter. I don't know if the tower defense community is really that heavy on Kickstarter. Moving on. There is no trailer for this. Era of Cards Unpredictable Lands. Roguelike deck building RPG side-scrolling game. Explore the land in many eras and encounter unpredictability every time you play. Looks like the game has a lot of content, but the trailer is not the best. Yeah, that's my feeling for it too. Are you ready? Chat, are you ready for unpredictable adventure and an intense story? This is all mocked up so far. no gameplay. There's no gameplay. I don't know what I'm looking at. They have a demo. Okay, so maybe some of it was, but I would have liked to actually see more. They have a demo. They're not bullshitting. But it's like that just wasn't enough to hook me. You need to show, okay, so this is exactly what you need to do. You need to show this trailer, fine. And then have like a 5-minute breakdown video where you have talking heads talking about what this game actually is. Like show this to hook people. And then be like, okay, so Era of Cards is this kind of game. And then, you know, you cut between the talking head and gameplay, talking about different mechanics and features and why you should back it, why it's interesting. But they didn't have that. They just had this hook, but then there was nothing to actually reel me in, right? If you want to support it, here's the link. We're moving on. Voodoo Dolls, an original FPS video game. How original? Yeah, what makes it original? I don't like the ego behind that statement. It's as totally original, not inspired by anything. Totally not Little Big Planet inspired or Unravel. Tim Burton. Coraline, I was just like, this also feels like Tim Burton stuff. What the fuck? What is original about this? Guys. I'm not even... I don't know, I have nothing to say. There's nothing, dude. There's... Okay. Moving on, Interstate Cowboys, a role-playing game with smart NPCs. Oh boy. Okay, tell me how smart your NPCs are. Let's see. 40 seconds. Original.
Hey there, I'm in a bit of a pickle.
Hi.
I've got a price on my head from Viktor Morozov, the mob boss who...
Guys, I'm not drunk enough for this. Can we... Okay, let's start over. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to prepare my butthole for this, okay? I can do it. I can handle the AI voices. I am strong enough. The voices in my head are real. The AI voices are not. I can do it.
Hey there, I'm in a bit of a pickle. I've got a price on my head from Viktor Morozov, the mob boss
is to infiltrate Morozov's business and try to understand why he is Morozov cars.
Why are you here? Who let you in? Why should I trust you?
I'm Harmony Rivers. My patron Viktor Morozov keeps me close like a pet. What can I do for you tonight?
What does this mean? What does this mean?
Off keeps me.
Why should I trust you?
Oh my god. Can you say prepare your butthole again? My butthole is prepared. God damn you. Damn you! Wait, what? Charlie talk. Wait, what was their game? Vaudeville? Oh, it's the AI. It's some AI driven game. That's all it is. Like they were just talking about how it's AI driven.
An experimental whodunit game based on the latest AI technology to generate dialogue in real time. No way they're actually gonna talk to me.
I'm a very
Really, it won award. I really want to watch this on. It won like awards from the Knicks. Dude, I'm sorry. There's nothing more soulless than this kind of idea for this game. I'm sorry. I really fucking hate it. I really can't stand it. Weapons Party. As a game with a control system like RPG games, the gameplay includes many game modes, MOBA Battle Royale. Okay. Let's see your MOBA Battle Royale. Go for it. It's made in Game Maker? Is that what it said?
Once upon a time, nestled within Sen Spring Valley, there was a place known as a haven of peace.
Vietnam?
Viet Hoa Village. A community lived tranquilly, immersing themselves in the reverence for the ancient mythical creature, the ancient flower dragon. This creature brought forth positive energy, fostering happiness and unity among the villagers.
Okay, but where's the gameplay?
All the villagers, the village demon, weapons party.
There's none of it. Okay, so there's none of it. It's a MOBA Battle Royale game with no gameplay. Wonderful. I'm so excited to move on. Tales from the Underrealm, Lilith, Project Parallel, Hidden Pass, The Wedding, which I think we saw last month, and all these other ones. Oh, did this just finish funding? Yeah, this actually just finished funding. Is this like a porn game? Oh my god, I'm really scared about scrolling down. Uh-oh. This is dangerous territory we're in. Org. That's us. That's the player. Ooh. Okay, that might be a bit much. Hold on, I want to see it on the other screen. For research purposes. Oh no, that's not allowed on Twitch. Evelyn starts out thinking she isn't interested in women, but she won't be able to resist Lilith's charm. This is of course the censored version. The final CG has several variations. If I can explain it to you, because let me explain it, because I can't show it on stream, but I can explain it on stream. There is a woman bent over, probably picking up something from the ground, so, you know, completely fine. There's nothing weird there. But she seems to be in pain a little bit, or some type of expression that mimics the facial expression, and probably from bending over, it probably kind of hurts or something, right? And another woman is bent over her, kind of near the backside, and is grabbing onto two glutamus maximus muscles and spreading them. I think she might have tripped and grabbed onto them to prevent herself from falling and hurting herself. That's fair. And she is making an expression of happiness, probably the fact that she didn't hurt herself when she fell. And that is what I'm looking at, if you were curious. Hopefully I explained that well enough. What is that game called? That was Tales from the Underrealm, Lilith. Good thing the glutes were right. Man, if she had fallen out and hurt herself, that would have been really terrible. Project Parallel, a multiverse adventure. Oh, it's gonna have Polish people in it. Additional Polish. Kurwa. Let's watch it. God, this just looks like metaverse bullshit. It looks so bad. Okay, moving on. Hidden Pass is a tactical turn-based RPG. It's got its funding. Dynamic RPG in which you lead an expedition to the center of a vast cluster of uncharted isles floating in the sky. Oh shit. Oh, we're popping off.
In the depths of the Illyrian belt, where shadows dance and whispers melt, a tale of mystery unfolds, where evil lies and cannons cold. The wanderer felt and saw this in his dreams, a place where reality splits at its seams. In the early light of dawn, we rise with purpose clear to embark upon a journey, leaving doubts
Okay,
and
where's
fear.
the game? Okay, here it is. Great, okay, cool, you can write a poem. Show me the gameplay. Okay, so you like move between island to island and you do some turn-based strategy. There's some game earlier that was like that. I mean, okay. It's a game.
But the forces were not equal, as fate would decree, for one must shine while the other must...
Okay, I mean, I don't think it looks bad. I'm glad it got its funding. I hope that it continues to pop off. Turn-based games, I think, are coming back into popularity. Hope it does well. I understand why people would waste time making shitty games. I mean, I think there's a market for this. It's just, I think it's pretty early into development. It just needs polish, which I guess is probably going to come soon. We'll see. If you want to support it, I'll send the link. The Wedding. Did we see this last month? You can fake date, take revenge on a bully ex, sabotage a wedding, or run with the groom bride 18+. You want to open faster? I know I can click on the mouse wheel. My mouse at home is broken, and the middle mouse button doesn't work properly on it. So I get used to not having that work properly at home, and therefore I bring my bad habits. I know. You're like the third person who said it. I know. Is there any porn here? Yeah, I don't see any porn. And just buy a new mouse for your home. Cause it's like it's just the middle mouse button that's the problem. The rest of the mouse is okay, and it's kind of an expensive mouse. I don't really want to have to buy a new one. Let me just quickly go through this trailer to see if there's any porn. Okay, we can watch it. It's safe. It's safe. There's a wedding and you are invited. But first you need someone to fake date. Did they just assume that you guys in chat don't have significant others? That's really rude. Will it be your quick-to-anger business partner, Daniel? Why would you ever bring him? Why would you ever bring some quick-to-anger asshole to a wedding? In what world would that be your first choice? Your cute and dreamy neighbor. Perhaps the hard-to-resist firefighter. Dude, Cassidy is so much better than Daniel. Why would you ever bring Daniel when you have a fucking hunk of a firefighter right here? Damn. Dude, and he likes cats? Dude, how is this not he's a firefighter and he's got a cat on his shoulders. This is the guy. This is the guy you should pick. Wait. Ladies, hello, is this how did I miss the greatest job in the world? I could have become a firefighter and there's just women walking around with their tits on full display? Is this how a firefighting station works? Even the women are masculine? I don't know, dude. People are scared of feminine women, I guess. I don't know. What kind of chest hair is this? He's ugly. Run away with the groom? Dude, I don't want to run away with either of them. They're both ugly. Oh, good, okay. If you guys want to support it, here's the link. Have fun. I don't want to watch esports. God. Oh no. VD2 MadeBot Archive. MadeBot Collector Shoot 'em Up game. This is for you guys. MadeBot Bullet Hell Shoot 'em Up with visual novel and sandbox exploration elements in a sci-fi setting. Gameplay loop, I hope it's banging hot girls.
We could do this!
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready for the cringe.
Take this! Evildoers will never defeat the light! Stardust Rebellion!
I can't. Oh my god. Stardust Rebellion! I need to hear it again, hold on. Amazing professionals from Fiverr. Yeah, they put the reverb on it too.
Never defeat the light! Stardust Rebellion!
I really shouldn't try and use the flamethrower to make pizza.
Which one?
However...
It's dangerous ahead, young master. But don't worry, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Stay behind me, dear. I'll take care of it.
Oh, I will.
I will cut through them!
Ooh, maybe this is your thing. Maybe you're into the goth girls with the choker. I can get down with that. Although usually they have like, usually they're the ones that could be the craziest. Gotta be careful about that. If I see one more bullet hell, I'm gonna cry.
Look at that pile of trash.
Oh, she calls you trash too. Trash battle. Say welcome to the Did she just say welcome to the kitchen? Is that a hate crime? I'm pretty sure that's exactly what she said. Welcome to the kitchen.
You took revenge on someone, didn't you? Now your soul is infected to the core.
50% machine, 50% made. Housekeeping, cooking, emotional support, high orbit laser cannon. Is this the ideal female body, according to you guys in chat? You would goon to her, okay, okay. She does have a high orbit laser cannon. It's pretty good.
I'm healing your liver. So much sugar in it.
Wait, I'm healing your liver? I don't think you know how much alcohol I drink. There's no healing that. Did she really just say that? I'm healing your liver?
I'm healing your liver.
Am I mishearing that? I'm healing your liver? That's such a weird thing to say.
So much sugar in it. Drop the energy drinks.
With a low orbit land cannon. I'm healing your liver. God damn it, no. What? There's cosplayers for this already?
Vindictive Drive 2.
Okay then. Okay then, if you want to get VD2 MadeBot Archive, where they will heal your liver and welcoming you to the kitchen, I will cosplay any character for $5. God damn it. I'm not even going to say you're wrong. Chrono CCG, $50,000 for a collectible card game. Future of digital card games built for competition and community. Okay. Hearthstone 2 Electric Boogaloo, let's go.
In a world where time is your ultimate weapon.
No, it's not.
Welcome to Chrono CCG, the future of digital card games.
Yeah.
Built by a passionate community of card gamers, Chrono CCG combines the best elements from the greatest card games ever created and makes them into something new. Immerse yourself in a world of breathtaking art and
immerse yourself.
Captivating lore. Master powerful cards, each with unique abilities, and alter the course of history. Compete in large tournaments and prove your skills on a global stage. Join us on Kickstarter and be part of this groundbreaking journey. Visit playchrono.com and support our campaign now. Chrono CCG, the future of digital card games awaits.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Thanks. I'm gonna go play Slay the Spire, but thank you for that. Okay. Next. No video. Next. Wait, how much money did they want? Oh, 30. I said it said 390,000. Oh yeah, wonderful. 2 paragraphs. Parts of the cards. Deck building, roguelike, dating sim. No. Okay. Xenomom. What else we got? Xenomom open world monster fighting RPG, $55,000 for Power World 2. Okay. Guys, ready for Power World to die? This is the killer. Oh, Xenomon. I thought it said Xenomom. Oh my god. So you actually get to play as the Pokemon. And Pochita? Is it legal to do that? At this point, you can't have a creature collecting game without people thinking you're ripping off Pokemon. What are you throwing at them to collect this time? See, look, if I were to do like a creature collection game, monster collection game, I wouldn't have you throwing anything at the creatures. You like literally have to tackle them and like beat them up with your own hands. You don't throw anything to capture them. No, you have to like wrap them up into nets. Just brutal. This asset pack looks familiar. It does look familiar. I should be able to catch them like a Chinchompa. It's in a box. I mean, if they're using an asset pack, but they made all this other stuff themselves, you know, that's pretty impressive. My biggest problem with these games, though, is just that there's usually nothing to do in the world. Wait, what could you buy? Oh my god, it's like on there for 1 frame. Forbidden. You can buy Forbidden. That's what I want. Okay, a little bit too much gameplay at this point. I mean, it's like you have the fighting, okay, but what else do you have? I don't know, it didn't really tell me that there's anything else in this world. Like, okay, you wanted to make this game where you fight with the Pokemon themselves instead of actually, you know, letting them do their thing. So what's the point of the open world? Because there is no point right now. Yeah. I mean, if you want to support it, there's a link. But for me, I need an open world to mean something. It needs to have purpose. River God Enshrouded Current. Enter a cursed village with stunning graphics and an immersive story. A turning point awaits. Okay. good logo. Why is she a waifu? God, dude. They're both hot. Both would. Have I ever seen a super high quality Kickstarter that didn't get a lot of funding? That's a good question. I don't know if I could name anything off the top of my head. Most of the ones that I would think this deserves to be funded, they usually do get funding. But I know that there are probably a couple times in our past where I've been like, this game absolutely is good. It deserves to be made. And it's like halfway to its funding goal with 24 hours left. Which is kind of sad. This game looks alright. It's, you know, they're only asking for 500 Australian dollars. Make their nice little horror game. I think that's pretty fine. Yeah, I think that this is fine. What they're asking for is fair. $14 for the game. Might be a bit too much, but it is what it is. Yeah. As long as it has a nude model back it. Damn you. Chat-based party game. $54,000. Okay. Yeah, it is AI generated. How is this $54,000? This already exists. This is just drawful. This is literally just drawful. That's so dumb. $1. Yeah, that's just one person was like, okay, here, take $1. Good luck, man. Being developed using the powerful Unity engine. Where are you utilizing the power of the Unity engine in this? Oh man, I'm just losing all my hope in humanity. Sorrowblade. Yeah, it's exactly, it's fucking Scribble. Sorrowblade is a captivating 2D roguelike adventure that seamlessly blends intense combat with a compelling narrative. $65,000. Yeah. That's what we get. ChatGPT 4-paragraph scam. Fucking Christ, stop it with the long-lasting design. That's not what this section is used for. Every time, I know that people like this will do it. Okay, show it to me. Okay, so the purpose of long-lasting design, because you know Kickstarter, right? It's got more than just games. You have, I don't know, let's just click on something. What is this? Storage. Okay, some storage, right? So the purpose of it is to talk about how the design of your physical product is long-lasting and good for the environment, because it isn't something that's supposed to be like recycled over and over and over and over again, or thrown in the trash over and over again. That's the purpose of what long-lasting design is supposed to be there for. For this. The 40 pouches are made from extra durable materials and designed to replace tons of plastic bags, decreasing the pollution and environmental impact for people who give a shit about it. It's not meant for game developers to talk about the game design and how their game is a service or something. What if I just post some random nonsense to Kickstarter? Is there some price where I can just do whatever? I'm pretty sure you can do whatever. I don't know if there's a fee to post Kickstarter. I could be wrong about that.
You still can't tell. Am I a...
Oh my god, please. Comma. Or apostrophe, I'm sorry. Apostrophe, capitalize. What the fuck is this? It seamlessly blends intense combat with a compelling narrative. Where? Where are any of those things that you just mentioned? Jesus Christ. Good morning, human. Help an AI to enslave humanity. Okay. Okay, finally a game. Oof. See, at least this kind of game I can support. I'm into it. Oof. What a noob. The fuck is this? Feeling heat. Oh my god, that's dark. This is pretty cool. I think 18,000 is a bit. It's a bit to ask, but I think the game is nice itself, and they got a demo right up on Steam. Good shit. If you want to support this, I think this is really cool. This looks good. Here's the link. I hope they get their 30 hours to go. I hope that they try again and they keep pushing forward with this. Again, this is one of those times where if you have a demo, you have a good game like this, utilize NextFest. Apply to NextFest. Get your game on NextFest and have your Kickstarter coinciding with Steam NextFest. You will absolutely get your funding goal with a game like this. Kill a Flow, fast-paced precision 3D platformer about an antivirus taking programs from viruses and solving their creators' problems. Okay. What does this have to do with viruses? Okay. I think it looks fine. I'm kind of surprised that it got $20,000, but I guess go for it. And if you guys want to back it on Kickstarter, here's the link. Good luck to them. Dread Life, horror that is real. Wait, haven't we seen this before? He's made this before, Anthony. Oh no, Anthony, I've already talked about. Oh no. Yeah, I remember this. Oh, I remember this guy so much. No, not this game again. No. Oh god, if you guys haven't seen this before, okay, this is a 6-second video of just watch it.
You gotta be freaking kidding me.
It is a 6-second video of a scripted action sequence in Unreal from Paragon Twin Blast with the Advanced Locomotion V4. You guys can't really see that, but I'll show you. With the Advanced Locomotion V4 content, and then a audio clip of Nathan Drake from Uncharted.
You gotta be freaking kidding me.
That's it. That's Dread Life, horror that is real. A horrifying experience. Written by AI. And every goddamn month I see another game made by Anthony James here trying to scam people. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Use of AI that makes the game realistic. If it doesn't work, make another one. That is his exact. Look, his previous creations were. It had this amazing thumbnail of him and some other dude, like being one and the same.
In the vast expanse of time and space, there are legends whispered amongst the stars. Tales of a traveler who defies the very laws of existence. But when darkness descends and the universe cries out for a savior, a new hero must arise. The universe stands on the brink of collapse, and only one brilliant being stands between order and chaos itself.
Is it you, Anthony?
Prepare for the journey of a lifetime.
I'm prepared.
Because it's going to be extraordinary. Hello, I'm the Doctor.
No. No. Okay, what is this? Ninat's Wrath. This is like an AI generated. I don't know, this looks weird. This kind of looks AI generated. Like, why is there a dash after the word wrath here? Escapes from the workshop and avoids being reduced to ashes. I'm not turning on immersion mode for this one. Run away from humans and don't let them get to you. Vengeance begins to save you and those like you. Oh my god, brutal, dude. Cops these days. God damn, can't even hide in a warehouse. don't know how to feel about this. What is the game? It's in Spanish. I don't even know Spanish. So, look, bro. The Home Horror Game, a game about the horrors of living in a children's care home. Wait, we saw this last month. I know. Yeah, we saw this last month. I have no words for this. This is the monster, okay? Are you happy? This is what you wanted? Okay, let's move on. Hentai RPG. Oh no. I'm not clicking on the Roblox thing. I'm gonna have to make sure that that hentai game is okay to show on stream. This might be what gets me banned. Okay, let me see. There's no video about it. That is, the foot of a desert animal. You know, like the desert animal that they ride instead of horses? Well, you know what they have on their feet? They have 2 of them. This is what this girl has. Oh my god, H-scene sample. Yeah, I can't show that on Twitch. Okay, that's not gonna work. It didn't have a video anyway, so whatever. A mixed bag, a game about the randomness of life. Why does that look like AI? Yeah, that is AI. Yeah, this is all AI. Whatever. No video. Space Valkyries help us publish on Steam and Android. We're excited to bring Space Valkyries to life and share it with gamers around the world. Okay. What is Space Valkyries?
Bienvenido a bordo, capitán. Debes ser el afortunado que ahora comanda esta nave. Espero que tengas más aguante que el último capitán. Pobre hombre. Se subió a una cápsula de escape y se llevó a nuestro...
Okay. These are interesting ladies. Okay. Outback, a fun, relaxing, and immersive low difficulty hunting game. Okay. It's gonna be really easy to kill animals in this one, guys. Drive your truck. That's not a truck. Well, it could be a truck, just with a covered bed. Hunt the biggest animals. My question is, why am I left-handed in this game? Most people are not left-handed. I think it's only like 20% of the population or something is left-handed. Why not? Okay, guys, you win. Why not be left-handed? Yes, I am racist against left-handed people, apparently. It's a little bit easy to hunt. Okay, but shoot it. Dude, shoot. You left, sis? Yes, I am. Take down one moose. Oh, I can play Duck Hunt? Dude, best game. Retrieve animal meat. What do I do with the animal meat? Oh my god, dude. The way he threw that, it made it look like it was about to go into his hand. Take photos, okay. Yeah, that was risky for no reason. Take photos of your truck. Those damn lefties. Yeah, but there's no progression. Rich wildlife encounter. That's a bit of a stretch. God, I thought he was gonna kick the. He was gonna run over the deer. A really low res Kickstarter. We need your help for just about everything. Audio, animal sounds, car crashing. They need everything. They have the GTA car off the dog thing. They do. I think, Gabriel, I think you just need to work on this a bit more. I think you just need to add more to the game and then come back to Kickstarter. Because I think a cozy, relaxing hunting game definitely has an audience. Number one, I don't know if your audience is on Kickstarter for this type of game. And I think you just need to work on it more. You can do it. You can do it. If you guys want to support Outback, here's the link. We're gonna get moving on. Echoes of the Abyss, project video game psychological horror thriller. Oh no. 5. No. Hold on. It's so easy. It's so easy to see. This is my first game ever as a solo developer. It's ambitious beyond what others may think, but I have part-time helpers guiding me. I mean, here's the tough thing too, is like I write a lot of notes for my game design and I have ChatGPT summarize them. And it's very useful. It saves me a shit ton of time. But you can't even just write the summary of your game yourself. Come on. Come on.
Hi, welcome to the progress report for Echoes of the Abyss #1. My name is Daniel. I'm the lead developer here, and I just want to show some things off.
Wait, what's on his toolbar? I want to judge him for his toolbar.
Or just doesn't look right. That will be worked out in the next update.
Boring.
Currently,
he has Edge and Chrome on his toolbar. That is very chaotic evil right now.
Are pretty much done. I believe I'm 90%
and he has the Windows App Store too.
Working properly.
That's super chaotic evil.
Dynamic objects. All right, we're gonna get into the in-game view. As you can hear right now, there is no footsteps for dirt. Through multiple testings, it just did not sound right. I'm currently working on it, so you'll be able to hear different sounds if you step on wood, dirt, grass, or metal.
Where's
work?
Why does the bed look
fully operational and working?
Like the specular map is fucked up on the.
Able to hide in beds and lockers. Obviously, as you can tell, there's no lockers here because it did really good. So as you can see, I'll be there answering all questions.
Make a short trailer, Daniel. $1,500 ain't much. I think you're fine on that regard. I think you can make your horror game. Horror games do pretty well on Kickstarter, but you need to, number one, stop fucking writing with ChatGPT. You clearly know how to speak English. Just write it in Word. It'll spell check it. Okay. Make a little bit of a trailer. It doesn't have to be crazy. You'll get your $1,500. I promise you. Okay. Van Helsing, a fantasy pixel art Metroidvania. Embody the last descendant of the Van Helsing legacy and hunt down the biggest legends of history. Alright, let's see what it is. have some things to say about this, and they're actually pretty good. First off, the pixel art is really nice, I think. I think the art's actually pretty damn good. Especially the backgrounds. I will just assume that they made them themselves. I think they have a... Yeah, whoever did the art for this is definitely very talented. And I really like it. It feels good. But I think the gameplay does not match the same level of quality. I think that's really where the game needs the most help and assistance. I mean, this is just a really boring fight. This is a fine little section. I like it. The lighting's nice. Audio clipping. Prosto Cotilo, welcome. Is that a vulture? Or is that a turkey? Or is it a turkey vulture? I think this game looks alright. The art's good, but the gameplay just kind of doesn't match the art. Man, it kind of sucks to say it because I really love the art. I love my Metroidvanias. I think this just needs more work from the style. Needs more work on the combat. I mean, Tulu cool. Tulu is cool. I have worked on one Lovecraftian inspired game, and I want to work on another one. I do like my Lovecraftian mythos. There's linked if you guys want to support Van Helsing. This one does not have a video to watch. Unknown Tapes, Analog Horror We saw this one last month. I remember seeing this. I actually think that this one looked really good. You can watch it again. I'm pretty sure we watched this last month, and it actually looked really nice. Like horror game, but with dinosaurs. I remember this. Okay. So I remember watching this, and my first thought was, this is real footage with a filter. But no, it's in game. Yeah, I think a horror game like this where you're being stalked by dinosaurs, it's pretty cool. I like the idea. Uh-oh, where is he? Yeah, I like it. This is one of those games where if they can flesh it out a bit more, and they can show a bit more of like the, I don't know, intense scenes of maybe you running away from some of the dinosaurs, or maybe them attacking you, I think you'd have something really good here. They have a good filter. The level design looks nice. Gotta see more of it. Gotta see more of it. If you guys want to support this, here's the link. Let's move on. Ooh, that's kind of sexy. Spaceman, Plus Ultra, Dagger Dynasty, Crypto Empire Simulator. What happened? That's weird. Archfiend is a 3D story-driven action-adventure game. They want $51,000. What the fuck? I'm an experienced software tester, gamer, and father of one. So, how will you make your game? Oh no, not a 10-second video of a character. I can't with these types of games. It's not even a game. I bought a character model, or I made this character model following a tutorial. Good for you. And now this is my game. Now the game is there. It's there. Trust me, guys. Damn it. Spaceman, the search for planet Earth. Join the journey to find planet Earth. Okay. 6 minutes. Let's see what it's like. Bug looks Garfieldy. Their audio? Cursor. Just what we needed. Lumenbot. Okay, but gameplay. Even he's trying to skip through it. Even he's getting impatient. Like, watch his mouse cursor. He's like, okay. Click off of it. It's like, he's getting distracted and annoyed at his own development here. I mean, it's common to, Ice Create, like, it's common to go to Kickstarter with early game play. But there's a good way to showcase that. There's a good way to inform the players of that. And the reality is, if you asked me, Joey, Mycoraptor, whatever the fuck you want to call me, what would you go to Kickstarter with? What is the optimal Kickstarter? You should not go there with anything less than your vertical slice. Players can understand that you need to add more content to the game, but players also want to see what that content is going to look like in the final version of the game. The best way to do that is just by showing them content at the final level of quality, just not with the rest of the game yet. And if you take a look at, like, what's a good example? Witcher 3 E3 trailer. Where was the footage from E3 of them killing the griffin? Here it is. It was this, the E3 2014 gameplay demo.
Wild Hunt. For reward. Here we're about 10 hours into the
Now,
game.
of course, the game changed from this to release, most famously for its level of detail in some of the environments. But overall, what you have here is you have White Orchard, right? You have a good example of the game in the final quality, or
so
roughly
we're losing him now, so we need to
the
pick up
final
the tracks
quality.
again.
Oh, actually, this wasn't even. This was actually later. There was a an earlier footage even of the quest with Vesemir. But it's like, if you want to show players what the game is going to be like, you just show them actually finished gameplay. And just say, yeah, the rest of the game isn't made yet, that's what this money is for. But what you see here is what you're going to get in the final game. I don't know if showing them this is really going to be good. Literally all I see here is just this text wall. Would you ever recommend making a horizontal slice compared to what we did yesterday? Or speaking about what we saw yesterday with Tim Kaine? Yeah, I think a horizontal slice is good. I don't think it's good for showing to players though. Because a horizontal slice is just going to be me placing white blocks to represent things in the world to see what the level feels like and how big the scope is. And then that's where the art team comes through and says, okay, we need asset for this, textures for this, and they make a list, and then that goes into how much your budget is going to cost. That's a great thing to do, but it isn't good to show players. What you want to show players is your vertical slice. Please, just be something good. Plus Ultra Legato, a comic-style historical Metroidvania. Okay. So horizontal slice is good for development? Yeah. What about a diagonal slice? No, I don't recommend a diagonal slice. I don't. But yeah, a horizontal slice is good for development. It's what I consider to be the alpha of the game, is where you have your vertical slice, and then you're like, okay, let's just white box the rest of the game really quickly. And then have the teams start to slowly work on filling out those to the proper quality. Okay, let's see what this is. Legado. Legacy. Ah! Uh-oh. That's kind of a fun transition. Oh, I like the mix of. Interesting. I like that you have to attack the. Okay, that's pretty clever. Okay. Yep, I like that. That's good. That's really clever. I like the art style. I like the idea. Very simple. I have a feeling the characters are based on the Devon as friends. Could be. Don Juan. I love that you have to attack the boxes to interact with them. The way I interpret the phrase horizontal slice is that a vertical slice contains a small portion of each layer of the game, whereas a horizontal slice contains a finalized and polished version of one single layer of the game, but nothing of the other layers. I don't think so. I think the horizontal slice was, at least from what Tim Kaine mentioned, was just rapid white boxing of the game to represent scope, which is what I would do during alpha phase. We have a vertical, we know what we need to do, we just need to start adding in the rest of the game. So you quickly white box so that by the end of alpha, or even very soon into alpha, you have the full game, like main story or experience on display, just with like placeholder. Maybe I can find like a good example. For people that don't know too much about like game dev. Where's a good one? Because these are all good, but it's a really tiny one. You would do this essentially. So you would have your vertical slice that would look really good. Final gameplay, final assets. Then you would do this for your alpha. This is how your entire alpha would look. All your other levels by the end of alpha should at least be at this stage. And then you can start to just quickly add in the content, the meshes to replace. Level designers and level artists can do a quick cleanup, and then you're done. Then you polish, and then you're done. But that's generally the process. And you do that just to test if there's a level that isn't as fun as it was on paper, or if a level needs to be cut, or if there isn't enough gameplay. This is the time where you need to sort that out, so that through beta you can then just polish and fix up any errors and whatnot. Yeah. This game looks good. I like it. I'm glad that it's backed. I think it's pretty fun. I like it. I like the art style. I like the animations. If you guys want to support it, here's the link. We will move on to Dagger Dynasty, the first project of Realms of Dynasty. I've seen the gaming industry become filled with microtransactions and other predatory practices. Dude, same. That add nothing to the experience and only serve to line the pockets of AAA CEOs who prey upon our nostalgia for the games you once loved. Dude, right? Rather than just complaining, I've decided to become an indie dev to fight back against this by releasing my passion projects such as Dagger Dynasty. Okay, cool, like it. Hardcore dungeon crawl with several roguelike aspects. Okay, so you won $1,000. What do you got? Oh no. Brian. This is not a 12-second video. This is not. No. No, you had... I mean, you had nothing written about your game, to be honest, so I don't know what I expected, but... You have the right idea. You have the right idea. I love that you're in this to piss off AAA CEOs. I love it. I'm all here for it. You don't want the microtransactions, you want quality games, I'm here for it. But please do not come to Kickstarter this early with a 12-second video and 2 paragraphs of text. You can't do that. This is an asset pack. This is an asset pack, and it's okay to use that. Dude, how did it fit within the doorway? It's a dragon. I have to admit that jump scare was pretty good. Yeah, it pretty much got me, dude. The sad thing is, and Brian's gonna hate me for this, if I had his asset packs, I could recreate this in one day. You have to put the time into it. You have to have something playable. Look, do you think that this is good? Let's be honest. Do we think that this is anywhere near the level of quality that it needs to be to showcase anything interesting? No, it's not. It isn't. It's missing so many things. It's barely a game. It barely has its gameplay loop in place here. And I wouldn't take this to Kickstarter. It's not ready yet. Don't go to Kickstarter yet. One day more like 1 hour, right? Like, it's just bad. Okay, Crypto Empire Simulator, no video. Devin wants to make a lot of money. And is not going to make any money because it isn't pledged, so congratulations, Devin. Moonshine is a video game inspired in Mario Party and Goose Game, but best. Okay. Whatever that means. Let's watch it. Fuck yeah, dude, the jams. Wait, it's Pachinko? Oh, it's Mario Party. Overcome challenges to get experience, okay. You use Pachinko as the dice, yes. It's a new Mario killer right there. Attack your opponents. Fuck. Finish first. Oh, I always do. N-word? It's Spanish. It's negro. It means black. It's Spanish. It's not the slur. Damn it, goddamn you guys. I mean, it's fine. I just think maybe you just need to make it base game. I think they just need to make it and keep working on it. Come to Kickstarter when you have a bit more. 10 years have passed since my first game release. Since then, I have refined my technique. Keep doing it, bro. You can do it. Date with Death, Beyond the Bet. Holy shit, $136,000? This better be the best goddamn game I've ever seen for 136K. Game for lonely women, I see. That's why it has so much money. Is this on Crunchyroll? Oh. Where's the game? Wait, it is a movie? Wait, what? Play the game. Why do lonely women need a game when they could have me for free, right? Wait. It is a game. So what do they want money for? Yeah, what are you running this for? Oh, it's a DLC for the game. I see. He made $136,000 for DLC. Holy shit, that's pretty lucky. Okay. Okay. Women are lonely from the inside. Good for this guy. He made a shit ton of money for DLC on a game that has very good reviews. Keep winning. Keep winning. Safe Haven. No video. Wolf Evo. Online FPS and TPS shooter game. I can make their goddamn. Does this evolve? Okay. 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 It's so early to bring this kind of thing to Kickstarter. Like, you barely showed any of the gameplay. You have like 2 attacks at most. I don't know, I'm just exhausted by this. It's so exhausting just seeing the same mistakes made over and over and over again. I don't want these games to fail. But at a certain point, you see the same patterns being repeated over and over and over again. PvPvE extraction shooter, okay. Show me. Succeed in 100% of the shots you don't take. I don't think that's the phrase. Once again, I mean, it's $500, but still, it's just so early for Kickstarter. No way, right? No, it's fine. I mean, I think it's a good. I don't think I've seen it before, but I could be wrong. It's a good start. I just think it needs more to it. It's again too early for Kickstarter. What is this? Action adventure third-person shooter takes you to a village that lies far beyond the Oaks, trapped in time by an ancient curse. Okay. Creepy. I'm blocked for these musics. Okay, wood or wooden, chat? What's the verdict? like I'm watching a music video. That's such a weird armor for this kind of like vibe. There's no game here. Wait. Isaac? Wait, what? It's a Dead Space... It's a Dead Space sequel? There's no game. Houdini Award nominee for what? Game of the Year award? From Ixala? But where's the game? These are wonderful screenshots with no gameplay. Bro, what the fuck? Whoa. Uh-oh. The trailer we just watched. Have you ever visited Auschwitz? That's quite the question. Yes, I have, and it was a very depressing day. That is not a day where you will have any happy feelings. Even once you've left. Finance City VR. Level up your financial literacy in the metaverse. What the fuck is this? We are a startup in the wealth management space and believe in helping people achieve financial wellness. Our first product, Otter Blotter, was released last year and is a reg tech tool for broker dealers. What the fuck is this? I was thinking about making a historically accurate game about Auschwitz, but I don't know if it's too touchy a subject to be allowed on Steam. It's a very sensitive topic. I don't think you would have problems making it and getting it on Steam, especially if it was like a... I don't know what kind of game you would make it. Maybe like just a short narrative experience, right? Where you are like a Jewish family or something, right? I don't know. I'm just spitballing ideas, right? Your Jewish family, you get taken, you put on the trains, get there, you know, and everything that happens. You definitely should do lots of research, but I also think that you're gonna have hate from groups that deny the Holocaust. You're gonna have people who hate Jews, for instance, or Polish people, or, you know, the poor, whatever, you know, whoever they got rid of. I don't think you're gonna have a problem making it, and I think that it would be a really... I hate to use the word interesting, right? But you know what I mean, right? Where it's... This could be an educational and emotional experience that I think would be very interesting in that kind of format. So I think there's certainly a market for it. You'd very easily be able to get press talking about it. Yeah, I don't want to... I'm not trying to say that there's not... that these are reasons not to make it. Just that there's going to be some risk involved in making it. And I think that that's all the more reason to do it. God, what the fuck is this? Is this gonna be more AI generated trash? Okay. Just murder me now, let's go. There's Auschwitz and Steam and I don't see a single game. I don't know. Ice Creek, I don't actually know. You could contact Steam and ask. What is this? Co-op financial investment market simulation. I feel like I'm getting brainwashed. This is like epilepsy simulator. Probably fans of certain apes, right? Finance City VR Alpha. UE5 footage, wonderful, thank you. Dude, every single shot they used there was running at like 5 FPS. If you combined all the shots in that one, you still wouldn't get 60 FPS. Good point, Ice Cream. Oh, the Institute. We're on Fallout 4 now. Why am I still watching this? What? Yeah, financial guru. Yeah, you guys are the financial gurus because you're gonna run away with $10,000. Go fuck yourselves. There's no video. Kun Tuwiktuk, a Mi'kmaq adventure. Look, I can appreciate trying to make games based around some folklore, but my god, you need to make your game easy to pronounce and to search for it. Because imagine people trying to look for this game on Google. Okay, you need to remember this title. Good luck. Okay, what is this? Embark on a journey thousands of years in the making. So they've been making this game for thousands of years. Wow. God. Way too much VFX and bright lights. Five FPS. though. Every time they show the gameplay, it's got like just terrible FPS, except for like this and some of the mini games. What the fuck? Ultra's so boring. The most creative cryptid you can think of is a spectral antelope, and you don't deserve to have a game made about you. I just don't know what to. I don't know what to feel about this. Like whatever. How much they were looking for? 36,000. Holy shit, dude, that's not happening. Solve et coagula. Eight strangers are thrust into a savage world ravaged by rust. The game. Can they unravel the mystery of this place or erode away along with it? I don't know. You tell me. This is I want to see the wheelchair fight. This is weird. How were they able to make 18,000 bucks from this? I mean, I'm not saying the game is bad, but just like it feels very niche. I think, okay, so you know how in like Song of Ice and Fire and Game of Thrones they say every time a Targaryen is born, the gods flip a coin, right? To say that some of them go psycho, some of them are decent. I feel like the same thing was with millennials. And this is meant for the millennials that lost the coin toss. Just like the raging millennials. I honestly don't know how you do this every month. It's like sifting through a swimming pool filled with human diarrhea in hopes to find one decent game. It sometimes is exhausting to go through so many. We Have to Let You Go, a unique puzzle RPG. Didn't we see this last month? Let You Go. Yes, we did. Tank Chess. A digital version of an epic war game for PC and Nintendo Switch. Wait, that's not how chess works. This is chess reinvented. Yes, because the greatest strategy game of all time needed to be reinvented. I mean, this doesn't look bad. It'd be kind of cooler if the explosions were more like were there, but that could be why he's like needing some money. Like he can make the system, he can do the programming, but art ain't his thing. I can understand that. Okay. Reached his goal. I'm glad to see that. Go for it. It's got the demo. Should be up higher, but it isn't. Good for him. Environmental commitments. We even try to reduce commutes wherever possible. Don't just say that. Yeah, they did just show gameplay. Look, it looks fine. It's not my type of game, really, but go for it. I got nothing against it. If you guys want to support that, it's funded. Go for it. Art for fairy tale tables. They just want art for. I can't look at another card game. I'm so card gamed out. Unfortunately, I had to reload the page, so now I'm just fucked over. Let me see if I can get back to where I was. Saw that one last month. I think I just saw a nipple, guys, on cocktails. I think there was a nipple on that page. We gotta be careful. Hold on, I gotta scroll past it. That is 100% a nipple. Holy nipple. Oh my god, I can't. Oh, this is okay. That is. Oh no, oh no, no, no. It's got a video too. Oh my god. It's literally called Cucktales. Like, you are cuckold. It's a cuckold fetish game. Link the nipple. I can't like that. I was not expecting to see half of a nipple when I was scrolling on Kickstarter. I don't even know if that's allowed because you know, kids could see that shit. Okay, let me see if I can find some other games. We'll find our last set of games and then I gotta get going. Is that a point and click adventure? It's certainly something. Burlesque adult video game. Yeah, that's the one we'll finish on, is me getting banned. Isekai, I fell asleep in my gaming chair. Woke Quest RPG. We saw that one. That wasn't even that interesting. Okay, Starlight Journey. Oh, there's no video. Some Otome game. Date Pretty Boys. Hanuman's Legacy. Discover the myth, live the legend, dive into the rich tapestry of Hanuman's tale, and shape the fate of heroes in this epic saga. $50,000. Let's go. This is going to be the greatest game ever. Eight. He's playing that meditation game. It's such a creepy way for the eyes to open. It was almost like it was too slow. You know, like when people open their eyes, it's actually really fast when people blink, right? And this was like uncanny valley levels of slow, to where you know he's opening his eyes, but it feels so unnatural. I love it. Oh, the One Ring. Why is he wearing like beach shorts? Whoa, shit. Oh, he's like a beach bro superhero. He's just missing the shell necklace. Ah, yes. Intelligent enemy AI. This is an asset pack. I know which one this is. What the fuck is this level design? This is like... It's like 12-year-old me designing a kingdom for my dad to play in some RPG game. Like, look, Dad, I made you a map to play. You're gonna love it. Classic plateau that everyone makes the first time they open a game engine, right? There's nothing here. There's no gameplay here. Certainly not $50,000 worth. Dream Shark, Part 1. Retro sci-fi action adventure game about learning presence through a child's lucid dream. I don't really have too much to say about like Game Boy games. Holy shit, 10 minutes?
The real ones, that's where it all began for me on the game.
Okay, I don't have this much time in the world to watch a 10-minute video about a Game Boy game. Look, I'm glad you're making your passion. Good for you. If anybody wants to support Dream Shark on the Game Boy, look, I'll just link it. I'll trust that it's good for people who like classic games. Dueling game to train and test your reflexes. There's no gameplay here. There's a demo. You had a demo, but you didn't... Wait, and this is your website? Juicy potions. Oh look, it's Cauldron Chronicles. I have no words. What the fuck is $663,000? Big City Dreaming, a visual novel. It's all just real Jesus Saves. Fox. Are you washed in the blood? What the fuck does this mean? Ashley. A cynical woman of the night. She's seen more than she should have. Can you mend her broken heart? Or will she drag you down to the bottom with her? What do you say? What do you say, chat? Can you mend her broken heart? I don't know, the proportions kind of look weird on her body. I don't know how to describe it. You can fix her, okay. Is this Risa? I think it's an I. The new girl at Chuchi's. Cute, innocent, and pure. You'll want to protect her. But who is she really? I say no such deep women personally, I bet. Willie. Co-worker at the call center, writes 5 rap songs a week, has 5 followers on Audio Cloud, loves to talk about conspiracies, regularly accosts you in the lunchroom about flat earth theory. Risks and challenges. There are 0 risks with this project. It's backed by the Holy Spirit. Dude, amen. 0 risks. Harvey J. I'm a passionate game developer with expertise in sound design, music production, visual design, storytelling, and coding. Boy, can't you do it all. Just giving you slappable characters. Oh, he failed to get the funding this time. When he was asking for $10,000. Well, now's the time to try again, asking for $663,000. He couldn't do it before, but goddamn can he do it now. Oh, wait, there's actually gameplay this time. Gameplay. Why didn't he include any of this in the second pitch? I don't get it. Like, at least there's something here. I'm not saying it's worth $663,000. Yeah, not even AI voices. So, what's going on? Yeah, get off my bed. Follow us on Instagram. Okay. Oh, there's more characters in this one. Anime-loving introvert, nerdy and tech-savvy. Resiliently independent. Can you climb the fortress walls she's built around herself? Ray. The girl next door, literally. She's got a deadbeat boyfriend. He likes to shout at her. Will you rescue her? Oh, there's a bunch of... Gregor, your local video store owner, avid procurer of anything, isn't sure if the earth is flat or... What is it with this guy and flat earth? This is weird, man. Oh, it's not available. So they took down their... God damn it. Yet another schizo kid, right? Okay, we got three more games to go through. Sleepy Time Village, a creepy point-and-click adventure. Escape from a children's storybook world in this brand new it's creepy AF adventure from the We saw this last month.
You're late.
Yeah, we saw this last month. Okay, I don't want to look at this again. Mushroom Kid's Big Grass Sword. Got 11,000. Whimsical 2D physics-based platformer about a mushroom and a sword that grows. I guess getting back this time. I don't know if that guy was... I think this was just still alive before, so I don't think he did it again. Or he did. No, he got one funded before, and this is his new one, almost funded. I hope he gets it. I hope he gets it. Okay, Mushroom Kid's Big Grass Sword. Jump in. Ooh. Oh. That's cute. I like the character. Please be decent gameplay. Grand Mushroom? Oh my god. Can't. Oh, hey, what the fuck, dude? But also America. Oh god, it's like getting over it. Yeah, okay, actually.
Hello, this is Team Broke Kids. I'm John. I'm the lead game designer of the game.
Hey, John.
I'm Twig. I'm our
Hi,
lead
Twig.
programmer.
And I'm Mana, and I am the lead
I'm Mana.
artist.
Yep. So we're making Mushroom Kids Big Grass Sword, and it's on Kickstarter, and you should support us.
Yeah.
Mushroom Kids Big Grass Sword is a narrative, physics-based platformer based around our little guy Micah over there. On a journey to save their village.
Where did they get a plushie made? I want to get a plushie made of Riley the Microraptor. I really want to get a plushie.
After
a
town
mascot
is taken from a giant bird that swoops down, whoosh, takes it away. This game started out as a game jam game actually. And nominations
Okay.
were like make the raw. So
Good for them. Good for them following their passion. I think this is a pretty cool idea. I like the art a lot. I really hope that they get their funding for this. Actually, it's pretty cool. I think 15,000 is quite a bit to ask. What do they need this money for? What are they needing this money for? It's quite a bit. Yeah, this does come from passion. You're absolutely right. Oh, cool. They shut off their game somewhere too. $15 for the game. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, good for them. It's another one of those cases where, God, this could sadly swing either way, and I would really hope that they would go to Steam Next Fest and try to showcase this demo during that. And they need to put their demo at the top. Gotta put that at the top. But good for them. I mean, I think 15K is a lot for this type of game. Because for me, I look at this and I don't know what they need it for. And it's just nice for them to say, okay, this is to help get the music made. I don't know if they wanted some voice acting, maybe not, maybe they do. Or they need to finish out 3 or 4 more levels. Like, I just kind of want to see where it's gonna go. Not that 15,000 is a lot, or... Okay, maybe they do explain it. You're right, maybe they do. They do say Team Broke Kids is their name, so... I mean, fair enough. Look, if they just need the money to, like, keep alive, I'm all for that.
You're walking, you're jumping.
Okay.
A bit of gliding in there. But our main draw is the usage of the sword. We looked at other games that have mechanics where you have this
getting over
external
it.
limb, and we decided this is really cool, but everyone decides to make games that make you mad with this. So we decided to make one that won't. We should probably address the elephant in the room over, we need money. Game development is expensive.
It is.
Development is expensive, guys. So we need money to make this, to like pay rent and food.
Yeah, and if you give us money, it'll pay us to make the game, so we don't have to focus on other things. We can just make the game, and then you guys will have a game.
Fair enough, honestly. Honestly, like, we need to pay for rent and make the game. Fair enough. Like, fine. That's a good enough explanation. At least they said it. So yeah, if you guys want to support this game, here's the link. I think this game looks pretty cool. and hope they succeed. Shout out to Team Bro Kids. What a great name. Oh my god, 50. Okay, hold on. Ooh, this is good. This is risk. Ooh, this is risk. Hold on. There's risk here. Oh, oh man, that's a bit too much. Oh no. Oh no, you can't touch there. No, you can't do that. Oh, that's not okay. Yeah, I can't show this. I cannot show burlesque on stream. Oh, you can get Dakimakuras though. Only no. This was a different thing. Ignore that. I'm looking at this game burlesque, and you can get. This is a not safe for work game, so there's not safe for work things on this page. You can look at this. This is safe. You can look at the add-ons, your pledges. But if I go down, it's down is unsafe. Up is I think up is generally okay. This is you. You are the protagonist. You're 22 years old. You look like a fuckboy, to be honest. Typical chat. That's it. There was no video, sadly, so I can't really show you like anything about it. It got $50,000. $50,000 without even showing any video. That's crazy, dude. Naked women make so much money. Wow. That's how we're gonna end the Kickstarter reviews. It's just naked women make so much money. Oh. And now you don't even need women, right? Yeah, women have been... They're just not needed. You should make Colton Chronicles a not safe for work game, right? Like you could have like potion to remove clothes just like Friedan has. Oh. I'm exhausted, guys. Like yesterday I was I started at about 8:30 a.m. streaming. It's like 8:39 and I was doing work until 9 p.m. It was a long day. Potion of enlargement lasts 4 hours. If it lasts longer than 4 hours, contact your alchemist. Fuck, that's actually funny. I actually like that a lot. Hey, bend this way, you damn thing. Go. Potion of invisibility, throw it at their clothes. Oh no. Yeah, this was a pretty good Kickstarter. I think there were some good games on show, but man, it wasn't that many. This was kind of a trash year, or trash month. Trash year. I always say year. This was a trash month for games. There weren't a whole lot that were like crazy. We'll see. Maybe next month will be better. You never know what pops up. But it's good. Hopefully you guys learned some more things about what good Kickstarters look like, what bad ones look like. Mostly what bad ones look like. That's for sure. A lot of games are just thrown onto Kickstarter way too early. Way too soon, in my opinion, especially for them to reliably make money. And it is what it is, right? We'll see. Either way, what's our schedule look like for next week? Let me think about it. I can say this. I would like to... I'm going to maybe take this week off. And the reason for that is, don't get mad at me. This would be preferable for me. And the reason being, I'm gonna be moving to the new apartment, right? But I want to be able to play Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree. I don't know how long it'll take. Let's just safely say that it's gonna take me at least this much time. And then we can do Kickstarter reviews. So I'm gonna try to move to the new apartment as soon as possible. Just get like the bare bones moved over. Clothes, toiletries, computers. That's it. And then I can slowly start to move things over on the weekends and in my free time. It's only about an hour trip, so it's, you know, I can do stuff in the evening, or we can move things over larger on a truck, and then we can kind of like unpack things as we go. So I'm gonna try to maybe take this first week off because my fiance's mom has that week off to help us move. So I know it's kind of sudden, right? Because we wanted to do the first two weeks of June would be spent streaming, but I think it would be a good time for me to pack all this up and just get it moved over, build my new desk at the new office, and we'll see how it goes. Because I have to get I have to get the internet set up in the office. I have to build the new desk. I have to order a chair and probably build it or whatever. And then we can start streaming again. So my goal would be to, at the very least, or at the very worst, to start streaming Next Fest demos. And if possible, get back on streaming on the 10th. So we'll see. It really sucks, but yeah, this way I'll be moved over. I'll feel a lot less anxious because right now we have to be out of our apartment by the end of the 28th, our current one. So I'd rather move over now and have a few days that I need to kind of clean that up and get it all ready. But yeah, that'll be better than trying to move in the last 2 weeks and fretting about doing it as quickly as possible. So let's say for the time being, first week of June, I'm gonna be off. I'm gonna be moving the office, the apartment, and the next time you see me, I'll be in the new office and we'll just kind of get things worked out there. How does that sound? Good answer. I agree. Okay, that sounds great. Thank you guys for another great Kickstarter month. I know it was kind of like, maybe not as great as the previous month, but we're gonna kick it back into full swing at the end of June. And next time you see me, optimally, I will be in the new office, hopefully by the second week of June. That's the plan. So yeah, thank you so much for coming out. Have a great weekend, and I'm gonna move. I'm to move to a new apartment, new city. Let's fucking go. Bye bye guys, ciao.